Field. Their quarterbacks seem unfazed. And, of course, the Seahawks, after all, their mascot is a Seahawk. This is Tama Randy. Tama's had this job for 17 years. It's a beauty, right?
This is a beautiful bird, man. Makes me. I was a little nervous when I put the glove on, but to be able to put this on.
We saw that, by the way.
Hey, Steve.
I can tell you weren't sure.
Hey, I love this bird. It's beautiful.
Can you imagine? Man.
I thought Tama was going to land on your head. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, only if he doesn't claw me, Susie. I'm cool with it.
All right, guys, let's get back to work. Let's talk about Tom Brady and more history. Brady and the Bucs taking on the Bears. Just another day at the office for the GOAT as Brady continues to do the unthinkable at 44. 4 more TD passes, 3 to Mike Evans in the 38-3 win. Their depth of weapons and comfort in the scheme so apparent as the defending champs cruise to 6-1. Brady became the first quarterback in NFL history to throw 600 touchdowns, extending his record for the most all-time. He leads the NFL with 21 touchdown passes this season and has already thrown at least 4 touchdowns in 4 different games. Even better than the record is the reach, the impact and inspiration Brady's success can have. As the clock ticked down in the game, Brady made his way over to a young fan who has battled brain cancer. Brady posted afterward, "It puts what we do in perspective. Compared to what many people go through, we try to make a difference in different ways." I love that moment. That's awesome. All right, back here on the set at Lumen Field. And Steve, you know, for so many quarterbacks, they say once they finally feel really comfortable mentally, then their body is breaking down physically. For Brady, like he said, "I don't think I'll ever have to worry about." Can you put this in perspective, what he's doing at 44?
Well, first of all, a couple things have broken his way. He said a couple weeks ago the NFL's gotten soft. Well, you couldn't say that 20 years ago. They come after you.
Yes, they.
No one will do anything about it anymore. He's said that many times. So he's taking advantage. He's abusing a system that is an unfair fight, offense to defense, because of his expertise and his years of service. He is so much smarter than everybody else. And because his body is still intact at 44, he can, look at that little pump fake. Honestly, he's got to be saying to himself, this is amazingly easy compared. It's never easy. What he does is incredibly difficult. But compared to 20 years ago when he started, he's got the domination and how he can continue to dominate at 44 and maybe even longer, 45, 46, because nobody can hit him. He knows he can't be hit, and because of that, he can be impervious and kind of imperial, sit back there and take advantage of all his years of experience.
You know, the one thing that really stands out to me with Brady being on this season is him being able to have weapons that he trusts in. Yesterday, no AB, no Gronk, and you've seen the performance in the red zone by Mike Evans, and you see it all over the field with Chris Godwin. You're talking about how much longer can Brady play at this level? I don't know. Could be about 5, maybe 10, but as long as he has good weapons like this and trust around him, the sky's the limit for a guy like Brady still at this age.
Well, he's got the best weapons he's ever had. The best receiver core he's ever had. No disrespect.
No, you're telling the truth.
If you look top to bottom, these are the best weapons he's ever had.
Yes.
Couple that with the rule, you can't touch the quarterback, where the game is quote-unquote soft. And it's like pitching. It's like 7-on-7 every Sunday for him. And to me, if you're doing that, yes, you can play 3, 4, 5 more years if he wants to.
Brady, you played with him during about as good a year as he ever had. Has he ever played better than he's playing right now?
No, and to my point is what I'm talking about. Where does Brady feel that he can't throw the ball on the field? There's nowhere on the field that he doesn't feel comfortable. Red zone, -10, +10. Brady feels that he can throw any pass still at 44, and he has some great pass catchers that will go get it for him.
Let's not underestimate what Booger just said. The idea that the NFL has become 7-on-7.
Yeah.
That is a completely different NFL. I've talked about it week after week. No, I'm not. Stop. But the way you described that,
yes.
Unfair fight to offense and defense that's come the last few years allows for a 44-year-old expert to dominate. And that's just unheard of in the NFL before the last 5 or 6 years ago.
It also helps that the Bucs are playing great defense also. They forced 5 turnovers against the rookie Justin Fields, and it's sort of like Kansas City. It's not just one thing. They're not playing great up front. The rookie is making mistakes. The receivers aren't getting open. It's a lot of things, but what do you think they should do next with Justin Fields?
What I worried about yesterday is it looked like it was too much for Justin Fields. I know there's a lot of other issues, But what you don't want to do is give the sense that I'm not ready to go take this on. If nothing's going to be great as a rookie, you know it's going to be a struggle.
Right.
Can you claw your way out of it? Can you put yourself? Are they going to put him in a situation where he can go and be successful? So I think they don't have a choice, and he's going to have to be he's going to have to be that young quarterback that can claw his way out of a very difficult situation. But the demeanor, everything about yesterday, I did not like what I saw about Justin Fields.
You know, there were so many people screaming for Justin Fields in Chicago.
Not Matt Nagy.
And they got what they wanted.
Right.
And you just worry that it's going to ruin somebody. And we are in such a rush as a society to get instant results.
Right.
Sometimes it takes these quarterbacks a little bit of time to grow. And we don't give them the time. We get them in there, we chew them up as soon as they're not doing it, we spit them out, and on to the next one.
If that's the case, then don't draft him in the first round.
Well,
Because
no.
first round expectations are for you to play right away. In Justin Fields' case, I said yesterday, how they're going to be able to protect a young quarterback like this. Over the last couple of weeks, Matt Nagy gave his offensive play calling up. They were able to rush the ball. Yesterday, 143 total yards. You can't expect the rookie to go into a place and shoot out with the greatest quarterback of all time. He needs help.
True, but understand this. Early on, it was the play caller. So Matt Nagy gave it the play calling to Bill Lazor.
Yes.
Bill Lazor called the plays. Yesterday, it was the offensive line wasn't good. At some
We knew
point,
that. We knew that.
Exactly. At some point, can we just say that Justin Fields isn't good enough right now?
And he said that at the beginning of the season that he wasn't ready, but they need to see him anyway because he's a first-round pick, bud.
But he's not ready. He's not good enough right now, Randy. He's got to learn the job. Very similar to how Peyton Manning did his rookie year. Trial by error. Troy Aikman, you're going to throw interceptions. You're going to turn the football over. But it's not about if you do it. It's about how you bounce back. You talk about breaking them. It's about being mentally tough. Can you be mentally tough as a quarterback and deal with the losses, deal with the turnovers, and work your way through it? We've all been there. I've gotten this before as a rookie. It's called growing pains and learning experience. He's got to go through that.
So he didn't go through no growing pains at Ohio State.
Ohio State, he was the most talented player on the field every Saturday.
So you're basically saying right now in his NFL career is when he's going through these growing pains, he's the first-round pick, and they're expecting some immediate results right now?
Yes, he said in the preseason. Remember what he said? The NFL is too slow. Remember he said that? He said that in the preseason. I guess it's not slow enough anymore.
And to just add to the complications, Adam, Matt Nagy tested positive for COVID. He did media today from his car.
Well, we've seen it play out. We don't know whether or not he'll be able to come back and coach this upcoming weekend. He'll have to have 2 negative PCR tests 24 hours apart to be able to coach. And until then, obviously, they'll be out of the facility.
And let's revisit what we talked about at the top of the show, also regarding COVID and Devontae Adams tested positive.
The Green Bay Packers star wide receiver on a short week, no less, tested positive for COVID today and was placed on the reserve COVID-19 list. Now, his status is uncertain, but again, he's going to have 2 negative tests 24 hours apart. It's Monday, so you're going to need them Tuesday and Wednesday to get to Arizona to play a road game. Thursday, the chances are the Packers won't have him. They will not have their defensive coordinator, Joe Barry, and I think we haven't heard the last of people who will be placed on the reserve COVID list in Green Bay this week. We'll see.
You know, when I look at this game, Devontae Adams, yesterday they're talking about 43 more targets than any other pass catcher on that field. So between Aaron Rodgers and Coach LaFleur, they're going to have to move that ball around. But if there's one player in particular that I think they can get the ball, that can get it done in the passing game, it has to be a guy like Aaron Jones. Not coming out of the backfield, motioning him out of the backfield to use him as a wide receiver. He can do that.
Not a ton of familiarity here for these teams on a short week. They haven't played since 2018. Kyler wasn't even drafted yet then. It's time now for DraftKings predictions. Will Alvin Kamara rush for 90-plus yards, Books?
Yes, I'm going to say yes. We can bet that. One of the better dual threat running backs in this league. Susie, he can do it all. But to me, the best ability he has is durability. He shows up each and every time the ball is kicked off. Take it to the bank and book it.
Yeah, and especially tonight, the way the wind seems here.
Yes.
Alvin Kamara could get a lot of action tonight. Coming up, Boomer's best. There were plenty of great throws from non-quarterbacks on Sunday. Did this Daniel Jones catch top a Derrick Henry touchdown throw? And Marshawn Lynch and Peyton Manning take a look back at one of the most powerful runs in NFL history. The Beast Quake.
to the Tigers. I was, you feel me? I'm just like, maybe they was tired. DraftKings is an official partner of the NFL. And tonight, all customers can play in free NFL pools for a shot at $30,000. Plus, new fantasy players can play free for over $100,000 when you make your first deposit. Download the DraftKings app and sign up with the promo code COUNTDOWN.
Ready for Subway's Eat Fresh Refresh? That's a new and improved Italian BMT with new artisan Italian bread, new Black Forest ham, and new...
You gotta refresh to be fresh.
Hold up! False start on the spokesperson. Save big. Order through the app.
Is someone trying to steal your Butterfinger? Call the BFI. No one lays a finger on your Butterfinger. This is called momentum. There's no off season. It's work that builds on itself. Over and over and over again.
Let's go.
No perfect scenario, no perfect conditions, just a continuous journey of improvement. Through training, through competing, through recovery. Because the only way is through.
Everything you've seen me do was made possible by what you don't see. Because when you're not looking, I go to work. Strength isn't a given. It's grown. It's earned and tested. We all have the strength to see what's possible. It's up to us to unlock it. Tony, be your strongest.
While expecting, Jennifer discovered the Chex Mix combination of 1 corn Chex, 1 wheat Chex, and 3 breadstick pieces. Get born and then you can pick your own mix, baby. Pick your mix.
This football season, buy 4 participating items and save $50 off Fanatics gear at WeAreTailgateNation.com.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the leads.
Let's check out the hook Archer said. Good morning. Let us see this. Morning when I shine. Hands to the sky on mine.
When you walk in the door with the new triple bacon pizza from Papa John's, oh, that smell of bacony goodness has everyone showing up. And I mean everyone. It's the season of bacon at Papa John's.
Some carriers will give you just one measly entertainment subscription. One is no fun. With Verizon, there's up to 7 entertainment subscriptions with your unlimited plan. That's 7 times the... 7 times the... 7 times the... Music, gaming, Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN Plus, and more. That's 7 times the entertainment! Because everyone deserves better. And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
My retirement plan with Voya keeps me moving forward, even after paying for this. Love you, sweetheart. They guide me with achievable steps that give me confidence. This is my granddaughter. She's cute like her grandpa. Voya doesn't just help me get to retirement, they're with me all the way through it.
Come on, Grandpa.
Later. Got grandpa things to do.
Grandpas are the best. Well planned, well invested, well protected. Voya, be confident to and through retirement.
Whoa.
Every week, millions of fantasy football players need to be confident they're making the right decisions.
What's up with CeeDee Lamb?
How does ESPN help them make smarter trades and set the right lineups?
Does this look bad?
I don't know, I'm not that kind of doctor.
IBM Watson. By analyzing everything from player stats to expert opinions, Watson cuts through the noise to deliver game-changing insight.
Boomer Bust says CeeDee Lamb is going to boom.
To keep ESPN at the top of the fantasy sports world.
He's good.
What can Watson do for your business?
Welcome back to Monday Night Countdown, presented by Subway.
Here in Seattle, a big storm off the coast causing some havoc at Lumen Field. Geno Smith is going to have to throw darts. Rain and wind predicted throughout the game. Mother Nature playing a starring role in Week 7, but not to be outdone by big performances and some surprising finishes. Here with his take on the top plays of Week 7, Chris Berman and Boomer's Best. Hi, Boom.
Hi, Susie. Best to you and the gang in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. Go back to the draft, and Joe Burrow, of course, ended the season injured for Cincinnati. And the Bengals did not draft an offensive lineman for him. People said, what are you, nuts? Yeah, I think they knew what they were doing. His college chum from LSU, Jamar Chase, wide receiver. Boy, did they make sweet music in the big crab cake as we begin our tour in Week 7. Baltimore came in the only team in the AFC with only one loss. But Burrow, Chase, Bengals, they had other ideas. Little slant. What? And it turns into he could go all the way. 82 yards. Burrow for 416. Chase for 201. Bengals and Ravens 5-2. The number 4 pick in the draft was Kyle Pitts, tight end, now Atlanta. I think Matt Ryan appreciates having him around. Look at this at Miami. Look, one hand. 39-yard pickup in a game that Atlanta would win at the buzzer. And he's been making catches like this for Aaron Rodgers forever. Dun-dun-dun-dun. The Adams family, Devontae Adams in those 50s-inspired Packers uniforms. Packers have won 6 in a row as they beat Washington at Lambeau. You got to give it to Dan Campbell, pulling out all stops to try to get Jared Goff and the Lions their first win. With a 7-0 lead, Austin Seibert onside kick. Lions recover. Punting. No, they're not. Jack Fox, Bobby Price, 17 yards. Lions keep going. Punting. No, they're not. Snap to the up man, C.J. Moore. First down. Lions did lose. They're 0-7, but man, did they try. Hats off to them. Halloween trickery. Patriots right out of the gates. Mac Jones, Kendrick Bourne again as a quarterback to Nelson Aguilar. Patriots win it on for the first time this year, 54 points against the Jets. Dante Pettis throwing to his quarterback for the G-Man, Daniel Jones. Beautiful catch. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking. Giants win a rare game. They beat Carolina. Kansas City Chiefs knew they'd have their hands full stopping the freight train on the ground that is Derrick Henry. They didn't think they had to stop this. Wait a minute. He's passing. Henry, Michael Pruitt. Titans led early, never headed. They gave the Chiefs only 3 points as Tennessee is 5-2 to help lead the charge in the AFC. Tennessee, Cincy, Baltimore Raiders 5-2, Buffalo Chargers idle 4-2. None of those leading teams in the AFC are named Kansas City. Suze?
In Pete Carroll's 12 years here, he has lots of great memories, but let's focus on the one that he calls extraordinary. When I asked him about the famous Beastquake play, which started right here, he had the whole scenario. 2010 playoffs, everyone was calling them dog poop because they were 7-9, didn't even belong in the wild card, especially against the defending Super Bowl champion Saints. But then the game was close, and for the first time all year, he says, they called power. And the rest, well, let's let Marshawn and Peyton explain that.
Randall Lynch left side.
Finds a little bit of a hole, keeps his legs moving. He's across the 40, midfield. 45, he's on the run, Lynch. 40, pushes him at 35, look at him go. He's down to 20, 15, he's gonna go. He's gonna go. Touchdown, Seahawks. Oh my word. A 67-yard run. Marshawn Lynch, unbelievable.
They called power to the left. He stayed kind of front side.
Kept it front side.
One or two guys right in the hole, right? Wasn't a lot there.
Nah, it wasn't. But ain't no disrespect to them. It just seemed like you should have tackled me. I was, you feel me? I was just like, maybe they was tired. I mean, you know, I played geometry in it. Was their angles not right when they started hitting me, or you know what it was?
Explain. My kids are doing a little geometry now. I mean, how can I tell them that applies to a running back or a running play?
It's just the angles. You know what I mean?
So as you're running, you can feel which way the guy's coming from, and you kind of know where to go.
Well, I mean, you know, I don't know if you got that feeling, but it's like when somebody getting closer to you, it feels like
I just go down. I go down. Now.
He runs down, Peyton.
He does. It first sort of slide. It feel like I get to breathe in less air. So if somebody is coming from, you know what I mean, from this direction and I can't see them, then I don't know how or why, but I'll feel less oxygen coming, and it'll turn my spider sense, whatever it is that you do, and I'll like, oh, there's somebody right here.
That's as good an effort as I've ever seen in my life from a running back.
Maybe they didn't have their head at that 45-degree angle, crossing body when they tackling that was behind. You can't generate no power like that. So their geometry was off while they was trying to come see your boy about something. And if you don't come with your right night, you don't get lit.
January 8th, 2011 at 4:42 p.m. A seismograph just like this one started buzzing at the University of Washington. Come over here. Take a look at this. Let me show you. Oh, stop. You feel that?
Right.
What are you doing? You know what you do to these things,
You
right?
scared
That
me.
run triggered so much excitement, okay? It registered as a 2.0 on the Richter scale. Any higher, we'd have to call in the rock, all right? Take a look now. Here is the actual reading from the Beastquake, all right? Ball's hiked here. Lynch breaks through the line. Lynch breaks another tackle. Lynch shoves cornerback, knocking him 5 yards downfield. And this is when the crowd's doing their thing.
Yeah.
Lynch crosses the goal line.
So that's the nut grab.
Right there. Yep, that's it. It should say right there. It should say nut grab. Extra point is kicked by Olindo Mare. It kind of comes down the extra point, right? Nobody. It's kind of a downer.
Right.
Yeah.
See the full show anytime. Peyton's Places streaming live on ESPN+. Also, Marshawn Lynch will be joining the Mannings tonight over on ESPN2. And Beastquake, such an awesome memory, and Matt Hasselbeck was the quarterback. And Matt, it's no coincidence that you will be inducted into the Ring of Honor tonight on a night that the Saints are in town. But we'll talk more about that in a moment. First, Beastquake. What was that like from your view?
It was really incredible. You know, the New Orleans Saints just won the World Championship. We were a 7-9 team that won our division. No one gave us a chance to win. And to close that game out, I'm just glad that the greatest run in NFL history didn't get called back.
Well, what were you doing right here?
That's a terrible idea to even try to make a block. But listen, the excitement in this stadium when Marshawn would break a tackle and break another tackle and break another tackle was just unbelievable. Seismic activity.
And did you really feel it?
You know what? This stadium, you feel like everyone's jumping up and down when a big play happens, but no, we didn't know what happened until the next day. Really incredible, though.
So one thing that was captured, there's some really special pictures post-game, but tell us the story of what happened to the Beastquake ball.
So it's probably like 7 years ago. I played for the Indianapolis Colts, and NFL Films comes to me, and they do this interview about the Beastquake game and about this run, and Marshawn Lynch told them he doesn't know where the football went. And I'm like, wait a sec. One of my teammates and I saved that football, gave it to an equipment guy to give to you to keep, to save. And NFL Film says, well, Marshawn told us he put it back in the game because he wanted to close out the game with that ball. I'm like, wait a sec. I took that ball home. That's in my daughter Mallory's bedroom right now. Like, we play fetch with that ball with
There's
my
a
dog.
picture of Mallory with a ball.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not Mallory's fault. She didn't know that was Marshawn's ball. No, Marshawn never told me, so I feel badly that we didn't take better care of that ball. But Marshawn, just a great teammate, and that run right there was just, it was a pivotal moment, I think, for Pete Carroll and what he was trying to establish here in terms of an identity of what he wanted his football team to be about. And if you had to pick a guy, I would pick Marshawn Lynch to epitomize what he was looking for.
It was your last year, Pete's first year. Tonight, all three of your kids who are grown and your wife, Sarah, will all be here to honor you. Want to take us through your top 5 memories as the Seahawks quarterback in your 10-year career?
I don't like to toot like Randy Moss.
Oh, come
Let's
on.
toot, man. It's that night.
Number 5.
Let's start with that 2010 wild card playoff game.
Hey, a little hitch and go to my guy Cameron Mora. I still think this was a touchdown. They said he was out of bounds, but I think he scored on the next play. I like the Skycam version of this one. When the blitz is coming, Randy, you got to let it go early. Cam Mora, way to go.
That's a great play. You got to make it happen, man.
Right,
I like it.
Let's go number 4,
Washington,
Randy.
Seattle, 2005 divisional playoffs.
Listen, I could never do this again, but one time out of 100, I outrun Sean Springs and Sean Taylor. I might have been running out of fear. It's like that movie Little Giants, Randy. 100 tries, it can happen once. It happened once, but this was a huge win. Our first playoff game since 1984 that we were able to win.
I think he's stealing some yards.
2002 Seahawks Chargers, week 17.
Week 17, this was an awesome game. I mean, just incredible. One of the most exciting games. Corey Robinson out of NC State. Great catch. The receivers in this game had some great moment of truth catches, big hits, awesome game.
Cowboys Seahawks 2006 wildcard playoffs.
Man, we needed this one. I believe Bill Parcells is on the other side. Jeremy Stevens late down the middle.
That's a beautiful throw, man.
And you know what else? It's beautiful pass protection. I was with my lineman at a luncheon today. They told me to mention that, so there you go, fellas.
Panthers Seahawks 2005 NFC Championship.
This place was rocking. This play here was a hitch and go comeback. But my guy, Daryl Jackson, gave that Randy Moss mailbox signal. So I'm like, wait a second, you run the comeback or not? I threw it like he was not running the comeback. And D-Jack, number 82, got to hoist the Hallis Trophy with Terry Bradshaw and company. That was a special moment to do that here in the stadium.
We always show love to the guys that we play against. And we were talking about Daryl Jackson the other day and about man coverage. What's that one thing you said about man coverage and Daryl Jackson?
Man, you cannot cover that guy in press coverage. If I ever saw Daryl Jackson press coverage one-on-one, I was taking it.
You are such a big part of the real rise of this franchise to become what it would be. What does it mean to you tonight to be inducted into the Ring of Honor?
This is an incredible honor, Susie. When I got here, I remember touring Seattle with my quarterback coach, Jim Zorn, one of the Ring of Honor guys, and hearing stories about the crowd noise of the Kingdome. And that really wasn't what I experienced. We were borrowing Husky Stadium from the University of Washington. Not what I experienced that first year. But together, as a group, with the fans, with the players, with Mike Holmgren and company, we built something really special here in terms of atmosphere and crowd noise. And they had it once with the Kingdome, and I know they have it again now. So to see these guys have the success that they're having, knowing that we were a little part of that is really, really, really cool.
You know, seeing you were emotional yesterday when they put your kids on the screen, Matt, and now we're here Monday night and where you started out in Seattle. Man, I can't say it enough. I had mine retired, my name up in Minnesota. For you to go down in your night, man, it's a big night for the Hasselbeck family. I just want to congratulate you again, man.
Thanks, Moss. You're a good teammate, brother.
Congrats, Matt. And Matt will he'll raise the 12 flag before the game, and then at halftime, his name will be unveiled as part of the Seahawks Ring of Honor. Destiny for the kid from Boston who always felt connected to the team from the Pacific Northwest. Congrats to Matt. And this iteration of the Seahawks stars DK Metcalf, the team's leader in catches, receiving yards, TD catches. Few fit better into what You Got Mossed is all about.
You got mossed.
What a play by DK Metcalf! You just keep your eyes glued to the TV.
It's always cool watching the great.
Back the White House in the building. Coach
Fires deep. He's got Metcalf.
what a grab by DK Metcalf.
The other person really just took the ball from him.
They can't jump with me. Golly.
So clean, they couldn't wait to just bash me.
He's got superpowers in a sense.
this week on NFL Prime Time. Like he played. But wait a minute. Derrick Henry's going to throw it to Michael Pruitt? The Chiefs weren't ready for that. Burrow chase. What? And then what? And then I don't think they're going to get him. He could go all the way. Catch this week's NFL Primetime, available now, streaming exclusively on ESPN+.
Thanks for coming. Now, when it comes to a financial plan, this broker is your man. Let's open your binders to page 188.
Carl, are there different planning options in here?
Options?
Plans we can build on our own or with help from a financial consultant, like Schwab does.
Can we adjust our plan?
Yeah, like if we buy a new house.
And our son just started working.
Do you offer a complimentary retirement plan for him?
As in free? Just like Schwab.
Schwab. Look forward to planning with Schwab.
Apparel fit for another set. Fit for another mile. Fit for another day. First, apparel fit for living.
Hey, you! Domino's is giving away $15 million in surprise frees.
A whole pizza?
Yes. Other delivery apps add surprise fees. At Domino's, we're giving out surprise frees instead.
Surprise freeze! Surprise what? Freeze with an R.
When you order delivery online, you could be surprised with free lava cakes, free stuffed cheesy bread, free pizza, or more.
Yes!
Check the Domino's tracker to find out.
Where are you going to have pizza next time?
Domino's!
That's what I love to hear.
This flag isn't backwards. It's facing this way because it's moving forward. Just like the men and women who wear it on their uniforms and the country it represents. They're all only meant to move one direction, which is why we fly it this way. On the flanks of the all-new Grand Wagoneer, moving boldly and unstoppably forward.
Applebee's. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
No, he's not in his room. Dad, why didn't you answer your phone?
Your mother loved this park.
She did.
See you check another trip, yeah, I'm splashes. Candy paint, on the glasses. Times 24, if you ask it. Stay down, why thought it was established? Hey, whoa, baby, gotta go. Pushing the gas down with my big toe. Hey, I'm like, whoa, gotta go now. Clear the way out here looking like a snowplow. Looking for that butter, already got the French toast. Room service.
Go to NFLShop.com and get 25% off.
The all-new Hyundai Tucson.
Get 1.9% APR for 60 months on the Tucson, or lease for just $199 a month. Plus, get a $500 first responder or military coupon.
Right now, Hondas are going pretty fast, but new models are coming in soon, like the 8-passenger Pilot, the ready-for-anything Passport, or the versatile HRV. So if you want one, you should put your name on it before somebody else does. Don't miss your chance to get a new Honda. U.S. News and World Report's most awarded brand of the last decade. Reserve yours while you still can. Now, at your local Honda dealer.
Welcome back to Monday Night Countdown, presented by Subway.
Full screen HD, let me take another picture, let me pull it to the pre-show. Whoa, don't I make it look easy? Don't I make it look good? Hey, now you drink up all my liquor, come on, what I'm supposed to do now? Nothing in your talk, get all that shit, now come on, you gon' have to back it up. If I get too high now, shit, come on, I might never come down, I might never come down. Let me get down.
A great battle brewing here in Seattle, along with the beasts of a storm as we count down to kick off. If the wind keeps whipping, it may not be a big night for deep passes to guys like Tyler Lockett, but there can still be mossing in any conditions. Randy and the guys ready for the Week 7 edition of You Got Moss.
Warm up, bro. Warm up. You got this. You got this.
What I need to warm up for? We up under the roof, man. Well, let's start it out. Week 7 edition. Hey, this is the final cut, Adam. You're going to love this, man. Let's start it with number 5 for Adam Schefter. Jet versus Creighton. Quarterback Brian Hoyer throws it down left sideline. Is that a N'Keal Harry sighting? Hey, N'Keal Harry, I see you, baby. I had to put you on the segment. Can we see some more of this, Mr. Harry? But I like what we see. Hey, Jalen Gidry, you on our segment. You got more.
All right.
Steve, give us something.
Falcons and Dolphins, Mike Gesicki, All-State basketball player from Southern Regional High School, goes up over the top. Fabian Moreau and Richie Grant. Look at the big man go on National Tight End Day. He makes You Got Moss. Fabian, Richie, You Got Moss.
Boog, help us out, dog.
Like sticking in PA, Upper St. Clair High School. We got an untimed down in the 4th. Aiden Besselman hauls in a Hail Mary touchdown to send it to overtime over 3 defenders. South Ed High School, guess what? It happened in overtime. You know the words. We say them all the time. You got Moss. Upper St. Clair ended up winning OT.
Man, number 2, Georgia Tech versus Virginia. Brendan Armstrong to Octavian Wicks in double coverage. Man, double coverage front pile line. Steve Young looking number 3 getting up. Hey, Jalen King, hey, Zamari Walt, y'all are on this segment for the wrong reason. You got Moss. Let's see who get them gloves this week, Boog. Oklahoma State versus Iowa State. Steve Young, 5'8". Should I say anything else? 5'8". He's going up about 12, 13 feet up in the air.
He's got
Young.
Tyler Lockett in.
Steve Young, the great Iceberg. You got Moss. Show them what he getting this week, Boog.
The gloves, baby. You know it. You know it.
Hey, Spencer Sanders, we're not making fun of you being 5'8", man. We're just in awe of you going up and getting that ball.
Nothing wrong with 5'8". Nothing wrong with 5'8", Randy.
How tall are you, Adam?
5'8".
That's the best.
You know, I want to measure that.
On a great day. On a great day.
7.5.
Yeah, exactly.
But congratulations, Mr. Brandon. Keep making plays, my man. That looked great.
That was awesome.
I think everybody could use those gloves tonight. These conditions.
Yeah, I'm going to keep these on. Right, by the way.
Somebody get Randy a jacket.
We can all, and Randy, guess who's on with the Mannings tonight on ESPN2? Your old quarterback.
T-Boy.
T-Boy. Plus Marshawn Lynch, master of the Beast.
I'm going to need to tune into that.
Seattle's best Sue Bird, and the guy who knows a little bit something about these Saints, Drew Brees. Monday Night Football with Peyton and Eli back tonight on ESPN2. What do you say we get into tonight's game? Jameis Winston making just his 6th start for the Saints. There's been some ups and downs, but mostly Sean Payton doesn't want him to judge himself against Drew Brees in years 15 and 16, when the mastery of the offense was at an all-time high. There is plenty of time for Jameis to grow. Jameis Winston's career has been like carnival season in New Orleans, a Mardi Gras adventure. The journey began uptown when he was the #1 pick by the Bucs in the 2015 draft. His time with Tampa Bay like a Bourbon Street costume party. Which Jameis will we get tonight? Good Jameis had the 2nd most passing yards in any player's first 5 years. Bad Jameis became the first quarterback with 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions in a season. But more time soaking up Big Easy's Voodoo Tonic seemed good for Winston's soul. After a year as the Saints' backup, he's steering the Saints' float in a much better direction now. 12 touchdown passes and 3 interceptions through the first 5 games. Jameis joined our Alex Smith to talk about the wild ride.
Jameis throws it apart. Touchdown, Saints.
Winston. That's a touchdown.
Something I think kind of an underplayed story so far this year. 2 weeks before the season starts, Hurricane Ida hits the Gulf. You guys are evacuated for over a month. You have to play your home opener in Jacksonville. Can you just talk a little bit about what that entire experience was like?
I think sometimes adversity always brings you closer together. So we were able to be locked up in a hotel and really focus on the camaraderie. And we finished up with a great game in Jacksonville. So that was fun.
I feel like your stats have kind of flown under the radar thus far, but they're really, really good. Can you tell me what your focus was this entire bye week as far as building off of that big start?
I got a chance to talk with Coach Payton a little bit about things that I need to get corrected, not focusing on the result, not focusing on the outcome, but focusing on doing the right thing and making the right decision.
You mentioned Coach Payton. I want to talk about him a little bit. I got a chance to golf with him this summer. I tried to get in his football brain a little bit. I don't remember the score, but I remember trying to pick his brain, like X's and O's, and I didn't have much success. Can you tell us a little bit, first off, what he's like?
Coach Payton is, one of the most authentic football coaches we have in this game. When I first came to this team, I idolized Drew Brees, and I really admire the relationship and the continuity that they had before I got here.
Jameis, I'm also a former #1 pick who I think, like you, had some success with the team that drafted me, but then ended up moving on, go to the Saints and sit last year under Drew. Can you tell me what that entire process meant to you and ultimately the quarterback that you are today?
It just was a humbling point in my career, which kind of reignited or resurrected myself again. It was just a unique situation, getting a chance to learn from Drew Brees. It kind of just helped with my perspective and focus on getting better, but focus on how you can grow and get 1% better every single day.
So let's talk a little bit more about the bye week improvements. Peyton sent Jameis quite a lengthy text message over the bye of things of long to work on. But Jameis said that this week he worked on better underneath throws, more touch on the throws. And also, I thought was interesting, they worked on scramble drills because that's not something that Drew Brees did, and the receivers weren't really used to that. So expect to see a little bit more of that, all things that Jameis is comfortable with. What else do you see from Jameis in this offense?
Look, I don't want to belabor it because Jameis got thrown out of town because he was throwing wild throws when under duress and a lot of turnovers, and that's what really cost him because he was throwing for a lot of yards, a lot of success, but it was the downside that got him in trouble. So he comes to New Orleans, and look, I got a couple plays here. If you think about the clean pocket, when Jameis has a clean pocket, #1 is open, Jameis is going to hit him. Yep. And he's going to hit him almost every time. And it could be big throws, it could be, very efficient passes. So when you talk about from the pocket, here's another clean pocket, play action, set up. I mean, one of the best in the game, right? Clean pocket, deliver the football, up and down the whole field, 50, 60 yards down, he can do that. Here's where it gets to be a problem. Under duress, what he doesn't want to do is give up, which I love. I love the idea that he can spin out and try to do that. That's great, but you can't do that. That's not possible.
That's a team meet.
That is taking away the effort from the whole team to go out and go win a game. Here's another one. He's getting dragged down, trying to do something superhuman. It doesn't work.
Another team
meet. So those are the things that are going to cause Jameis problems. I think the key is that instead of Sean Payton, I think is in a mode right now of managing Jameis Winston.
Yes.
He needs to flip the script. That's not easy. What Drew Brees got there and other great quarterbacks get there, where I help manage the coach. The coach can just throw whatever he wants against the wall. I'll take care of it. He needs to develop that trust with Sean Payton. Right now, it's not there. It's coming slowly, but he needs to make those leaps and bounds, and tonight's another chance to do that.
Well, and to your point, he hasn't gotten there yet. But one thing Sean Payton promised all of us, if you know him, he said, Jameis Winston will not do what he did in Tampa Bay under my watch. Now, he's not doing it, but how's he doing it? Want to know how the sausage is made? It's really simple. Let's take a look at the numbers under Drew Brees, in Drew Brees' heyday, how they threw the football. Hey, 26 completions a game they averaged. 40% of the plays were run plays. Now, flip it over. This year under Jameis, he's averaging 15 completions a game. 50% of the plays, to your point, Steve, are running plays. So how am I going to manage the turnovers? We're not going to throw the ball as much. I'm going to ask you to minimize the turnovers, get completions, throw the football to the place that I tell you to throw the football. To your point, I don't know if Sean Payton wants to open the game plan up just yet or if he trusts him. Because right now they're running the ball and he's managing Jameis this way. That's what he said he was going to do.
But they'll never get there as long as he's managing Jameis. As long as that relationship stays that way, the Saints won't get where they need to get to. They need to transition. But you're going to talk about,
just by looking at this offense over the years and that guy right there, Mr. Kamara, going into the locker room, you talk about one of the most dynamic running backs in all of football between him and CMC down in Charlotte. There's something that has to give tonight in this offense, ran by Sean Payton. You want to run the ball, you want to throw the ball, but I think it starts and stops with a guy like Jameis Winston. You made a great point about being able to reel a quarterback like Jameis Winston in because you want him to run your offense and not being sporadic at times. So tonight, I look for a calm offense on the road with 12 men hollering and being able to find a guy like Callaway down the field with the play action. You see that they may put a fullback in for a guy like Alvin Kamara. That means you're taking a wide receiver off, putting a fullback in. Marquez Callaway has been quiet since week 1, but over the last couple of weeks, they've been trying to get this young man the ball. So tonight, against this Seattle defense, they're going to have to drop a safety down because they've been running the ball, taking the pass away. I see a big day coming to him. Coming out of Callaway tonight.
Jameis also gets Traquan Smith back tonight, which will be big.
Yes.
And look, Sean Payton said he didn't even want to script the first handful of plays tonight until he saw what the conditions are because it's truly unpredictable. Winston said he knows he's going to have to really drive the ball. When we come back, we know Jameis loves to have fun. Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of it. And come on, man.
What is that Brian Dawkins is he doing right there? Now back it up. Oh, back it up. Right?
This is called getting your hips warmed up. Come on, man.
What was that? Are you kidding me?
I express myself and I try to be me.
Come on, man. Jameis Winston. Come on, man.
That exercise is getting the hips activated and turning up a little bit with the crew.
Come on, man.
Come on, man is brought to you by Geico. Happy Geico-ween. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
Y'all heard it here. If you want to be fresh, you got to refresh like Subway. Like the new Baja Steak and Jack tender. They could cut steak
Wait,
and...
so you're not coming out of retirement?
I'm just here because Subway has so much new, they bought time in this press conference to talk about it.
As a DJ, I know all about customization. That's why I love Liberty Mutual. They customize my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need.
How about a throwback?
You got it.
I'll settle for something I can dance to.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Is someone trying to steal your Butterfinger? Call the BFI. No one lays a finger on your Butterfinger.
There's nothing you can do that can't be done. Nothing you can sing that can't be sung. Nothing you can say, but you can learn how to play the game. It's easy. All you need is love. All you need is love. Love is all you need.
Discover Card. I just got my cashback match. Is this for real? Yep. We match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically.
Whoa, I got my money.
It's hard to contain yourself, isn't it?
Let it go.
Get a dollar-for-dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
Last night in Soho, one night will connect them.
I had a vision of a girl.
One mystery
I think something bad happened to her.
will haunt them.
Save yourself! Save!
Last night in Soho. Rated R.
There's something I want to ask you. The new iPhone 13 Pro is here. And when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in forever.
We can always have a new iPhone forever?
Fall in love with iPhone. When you get one now, you can upgrade every 2 years forever.
While expecting, Jennifer discovered the Chex Mix combination of 1 corn Chex, 1 wheat Chex, and 3 breadstick pieces. Get born and then you can pick your own mix, baby. Pick your mix.
This football season, buy 4 participating items and save $50 off Fanatics gear at wearetailgatenation.com.
The hottie sauce is here. Get my new hottie sauce at Popeyes today.
We're the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Hulu has live TV?
Hulu has live sports?
Well, yes. Hulu does have live sports.
Hulu has live dating shows.
With over 75 live channels.
Woo!
Flip like cable, stream like Hulu.
Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I'd pay 60% less than this guy.
60%?
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Want more NBA action? Jump into League Pass and watch live games anywhere. Watch more dunks, more buzzer beaters, and more moments all season long. Follow your favorite teams. Discover rising stars or scout conference rivals.
Way downtown.
NBA League Pass brings the game to you. Subscribe today.
Norm lives with anxiety, but thanks to the Normal Maker, he can be just like everyone else. Right, Norm? This product doesn't work because there's no such thing as normal. We're all different. What we like, how our brains work. 1 in 5 of us live with a mental illness. Don't filter who you are. Talk to someone you trust.
Monday Night Countdown is presented by the Eat Fresh, Refresh at Subway.
Well, my friend, the time has come to raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done and let the music play on. All night long.
And every Monday Night Football, everybody watch it.
All night long.
I can turn it on us watching them too today.
Turn our party and see how we play.
Touchdown, Alvin Kamara.
Reaches up, he's got it, touchdown!
Holy catfish! This offense is explosive.
Everywhere you lead, they're jamming in the street all night long.
Everyone is over. The Friday night.
Rain, wind, bomb, cyclone, no problem. The Seahawks are here, and so are the 12s. The Seahawks going to need them more than ever tonight. Kings of prime time are on a rare home losing streak. And, of course, they are without Russell Wilson, who before last week had never missed a game since he was drafted in 2012. He is rehabbing that finger 24/7. Dislocated, ruptured tendon October 7th. He refuses to give a timetable, but Adam, what are you hearing?
Listen, Susie, I think the hope is that he can make it back for Week 10 against the Green Bay Packers. That would be after the bye week. Look, when they first went in and did the surgery, they thought it would be minimum 6 weeks. But the way they did it, they think now there's a chance that he could be back for that Packers game. We'll see whether or not he can make it back.
And whenever he does get back, he'll be in great shape, looks like.
Wilson says he is so involved in everything, and he'll be coaching his butt off on the sideline tonight. Steve, Geno Smith, 9-year veteran, he makes his second start in place of Wilson, so respected by his teammates. I mean, the two quarterbacks are very close. What are your expectations for him tonight?
Last week, I thought he did a great job last week. Obviously, we didn't like the last play, the fumble.
Right.
But he could be a veteran manager. And I mean, make 2 or 3 big plays, but manage the game to allow this most resilient locker room to have a shot at winning this football game. Don't take it away from them by making some big mistakes.
One of the marquee matchups tonight could be Saints cornerback Marshawn Lattimore on DK Metcalf. They're both so talented. They're both also really known for the trash talk. Although Metcalf told us that Coach Carroll suggested he stop making all that noise because it was taking away from his greatness. You know who else needs a big night tonight, Randy, is safety Jamal Adams. He's one of the best pressure guys in the NFL, but he's taken some heat for his coverage. What are your expectations tonight?
Well, Susie, you used the word pressure. One thing we just talked about is them taking the ball out of the air for the New Orleans Saints, and that means that they're going to run the ball. So for me, what I'm looking forward to tonight for a man like Jamal Adams, being able to insert himself down in that box and shoot that gap. You talking about an untouched player coming from the third level of the defense and then being able to blow up blocks, Susie. The New Orleans Saints is going to run the ball very often with Alvin Kamara. So I expect to see number 33, Jamal Adams, out of that safety position, insert himself in that box to be able to make some plays behind the line of scrimmage.
Look on the other side, this Saints defense is serious. Top 3 in scoring D. Who do you look for to make a big impact tonight?
It's got to be Cam Jordan. I think New Orleans Saints, I think Cam Jordan. He's been a stalwart there for a long, long time, playing their left defensive end. Underrated player, potential Hall of Fame player. You look at the numbers, you look at his impact that he's had on that defense. To me, he's been an outstanding player for the New Orleans Saints for a long time, and look for him to be dominant tonight against the Seattle offensive line. They're struggling a little bit.
The wind not conducive to post routes. The Seahawks will lean on the run game, an incredible opportunity for Rashad Penny, who's finally back. The Seahawks' 2018 first-round pick has played in just 4 games since December 2019, and he is like a little kid. He is so excited. We are excited to put the stamp on Week 7 from Seattle. One more look back at Sunday.
I saw the fire in your eyes. And the king has thrown for a big 6.
Yeah, we owe the Chiefs 3 points too, Jim. So
Every once in a while, you get your, excuse my language, teeth knocked in.
On the first touchdown.
ooh, jinx.
600 touchdown passes for Tom Brady.
Grateful to have amazing teammates, coaches.
Offensively, we left about 20 points out there.
Get to kind of go through those things, the protocol things, but did everything I needed to do to be here right now.
If this does not continue to sting and burn and taste like, you know what, then you got a problem.
I have to be better in order to lead this offense to score more points.
Be 5-2 with the ball. Let's get some rest, get healthy, and let's go on.
Am I happy it's over with? Yeah.
Ain't no crossroads. We're going to stay together.
How great is Jamar Chase? 2 the house.
The goal this year wasn't to go 5-2. We have bigger aspirations than that.
Seeing things that I hadn't seen before, we just got to fix it.
Everyone said, don't worry about the Chiefs. They'll fix it, except you.
It'll be fine.
But can they fix it?
Yeah, they can fix it, but the number one person that has to fix it is Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
Think about 80-20. 80% of the plays that come out of the huddle, just run the play. Drop it off, get the 5 yards, the 4 yards, the 3 yards. Just make positive plays, be efficient, and stop all the madness and all the blood that's all over the floor because you're trying to do too much. Play efficient football, put a month of that together, you'll get things back together.
We will see them next Monday night against the Giants. Adam, unfortunately, you have some COVID updates.
Yeah, a lot of COVID updates today, Susie. Devontae Adams, the Packers wide receiver, placed on the reserve COVID-19 list. In a game that the Packers are unlikely to have Adams, the Cardinals are getting back Chandler Jones, who they activated today. And Matt Nagy announced he tested positive for COVID-19. Obviously, his status for this weekend is in question.
All right, nothing to laugh at there, but we can have some fun as we close things out with come on, man.
I like it. Let's get it started. Come on, man. We're starting the NFL. Bears versus Buccaneers down in my hometown of Tampa. Tom Brady throws his 600 touchdown pass to Mike Evans. But Evans doing what Evans always does. He gives the ball to a fan. Then on the bench, Evans finally realizes, wait, I gave away the ball? I shouldn't have did that. So they have to send the team personnel back down there to negotiate. They gave the man a jersey. Tom Brady got the ball. Mike Evans almost fumbled away the moment. Come on, man.
I got a little combo action here. First up, Oklahoma versus Kansas. Jason Bean on the scramble. Out, go, score. He's going to... What? Wait, how much NIL money is at risk here? Hey, bro, you got a lead blocker into the end zone.
Oh, my word.
Go out at the 1. Hey, what about Wait a second. There's more. Tyler Henneke.
Oh, he's going to score.
Yo, Henneke, easy. Not a problem. Tyler Henneke, what are you going down on your knee at the half? No, you got to put it in the end zone, boys. I don't care what's at risk. Get it done. Come on, man.
Man, back to college we go. Oklahoma State versus Iowa State. Brock Purdy finds Xavier Hutchins for what he thinks is a 51-yard touchdown. But hold on. Hutchins is called for sportsmanlike conduct, and the touchdown was taken off the board. You think that's some showboating? Man, I'll show you some showboating. Now, this right here, Mr. Referee, that's some showboating. But, man, Coach Matt Campbell was mad to say the least. Hey, Mr. Referee, you done stole this touchdown. Hey, Iowa State, I know y'all won the game, but Mr. Referee,
what did he do?
You call it a sportsmanlike conduct? Come on, man.
All right, now we go to the rainstorm that was the Colts versus the 49ers last night. You ski the heavy rainfall. They're trying to keep the balls as dry as possible. The players played through a downpour all night. The best moment has to be this man with his shirt off, goggles, swim cap on. Sometimes the segment just writes itself. Come on, man.
And the Bombs Like Blowing is here with us tonight in Seattle. A 10 for picks. Who you got?
I got the home team. I think the Seahawks are resilient. They're going to prove it tonight, 23-20.
Ooh, Red.
Man, we just had one of my colleagues up on the segment with us, man. They are bringing the Hasselbeck family right up there. It's hard for me to go against the 12. I got to go with the Hawks at home, Susie.
Wow.
Congratulations, Mr. Matthew Hasselbeck. That's what I'm going with, boys.
Listen, Sean Payton said I was going to minimize the turnovers with Jameis. He's done that. Only 4 turnovers, 3 interceptions, and 1 fumble. Jameis Winston, Alvin Kamara, come on the road. They get it done up here in the great Northwest. Saints, 21-17.
Pete Carroll says this is an enormous opportunity for his team. However, the Saints are not intimidated by this place.
Yes.
They were built for this. They can run. They can stop the run. They're coming off a bye. They're fresh. And they've got a ton of players coming back off injury. This is what the true Saints team could look like tonight. I'm going Saints.
I like it.
That's a long explanation.
Guess what?
Why
The
not?
weather's not as bad. The weather's not as bad as they said so far.
Why do you have on so many clothes?
Yeah, well, it's
And we have a number of
I know
hours.
Randy looks cold, but he's not cold.
Hey, can you make that ball slice through the wind? Let's see it.
Oh, let's go. Where you run at, Steve?
Oh, there we go. I see you, Steve Young.
One time. Yes, sir.
And the crowd goes crazy. Hey, nothing like the atmosphere of Monday Night Football. Tonight will be electric. Enjoy.
Santa Clara last night has headed north, impacting Seattle. The NFL standings, not the only slippery thing in play tonight.
It's Monday Night Football, starring Jameis Winston, Alvin Kamara, Tyler Lockett, and DK Metcalf as the Saints march out west to the Emerald City.
On a classic late October Seattle night, Lumen Field will be sold out for the 149th consecutive game as we welcome you to the progressive Monday night kickoff. Alvin Kamara leads a new look New Orleans offense out of a much-needed bye into Seattle, where the youngest blue hair you've ever seen, DK Metcalf, has to figure out a way to heat up defenders while waiting for Russ to cook again. And week 7 doesn't end before the Seahawks and Saints say so. Hi, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to Monday Night Football. Lewis Riddick, Brian Greasy. I'm Steve Levy. Over the last decade, no team in the NFL has been better than the Seattle Seahawks in 2 areas, at home and in prime time like they are tonight. But that was with Russell Wilson calling all the shots, Russ is going to miss at least the next 2 games. That's minimum. At the risk of being over-dramatic here in this Week 7, I think this is a must-win game for Seattle. What about it?
Yeah, nobody's ever accused you of being over-dramatic, right? No, this is a very important game for Seattle. Very important game. Pete Carroll says, listen, we're chasing right now. They're not in familiar territory with the Cardinals 7-0 and the Rams 6-1. If Seattle doesn't win tonight, they'd be 5 games out of the NFC West. So there's a sense of urgency. For them, I think the path is clear to get back to 500, though. They got to find a way to pull out a win tonight. Jacksonville next week, and then the bye week, and maybe get Russ back. But it's not going to be easy because this defense for New Orleans, the best in the league at stopping the run. Geno Smith's going to have to throw the football.
Yeah, he is. And I'll tell you this, they have to win this game by any means necessary. And if that means Geno throwing it, then fine. Because they're going to be butting their head up against a brick wall with this New Orleans Saints front. But I really think this game is going to be about balance. And when we asked Pete about that, and we asked about how they were when they were at their very best, he said it was about balance, meaning this. Not just as far as running the football, it was about all 3 phases contributing. Offense, defense, special teams, a big return, a turnover, a big run, a big throw. That's how they're going to have to win tonight by any means, whatever it takes for 60 minutes.
It's been 29 years since the Seahawks lost their first 3 home games.
That's a lot of years. That's a lot of years. What's up, everybody? Welcome in.
3-2, say what you will about the record. You take everything into account. It's not that bad. They played 1 true home game. The bye comes early, but they really needed to finally get healthy, get some players back tonight, and they overhauled their offensive philosophy.
Yeah, but overall, I wouldn't count out the Saints this year. Everybody's been sleeping on this team. The Hurricane, everybody kind of, you put them in the back burner. But this is a team, the number 1 question this season for the Saints coming in, the quarterback. Who's going to be the quarterback?
Winston, QB tonight.
Jameis Winston. Now Jameis has had 5 games with Sean Payton to get on the same page. They have taken a 180-degree turn. Drew Brees threw the ball all over the lot for 15 years. Sean Payton began to rebuild this offense, not around Jameis Winston, but around the offensive line. And when they're healthy, they're one of the best in the National Football League, and they're going to need them tonight with one of the best backs in Alvin Kamara.
Yeah, he's going to be
Kamara can flat out play.
His evolution has been spectacular here in year 5. Everyone knows
Hey, Jess, welcome in, everybody.
Pass-catching backs in the NFL, and he can still do that, and you will see that tonight. But make no mistake about this. He's averaging about 19 rushes per game, which is second only to King Derrick Henry. And you know what kind of workload they put on Derrick Henry down there in Tennessee. So right now, look, he's off to a torrid pace as far as running the football. We don't know how much he'll catch it out of the backfield, but in order for them to win, he has to establish himself on the ground tonight.
Share out the stream, everybody.
It's a must-win for Seattle.
Yeah, we'll go with you. You take us down the road.
Lisa Salters up next. And then it's the Seattle Seahawks and New Orleans Saints only on Monday Night Football.
What's up, Dave? Welcome in. Good luck to you. Good luck. Just trying to get all the screens set up here. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're here.
Can you hold this for a second?
I don't know what's up with all the blowouts. That's a good question. That's been crazy the last couple days.
One for Mr. Cowboy. Happy Halloween. Enjoy. Golly, they just get cuter and cuter every year.
Feel stuck with your finances? Move your money to SoFi.
That's a ridiculous commercial. Absolutely ridiculous commercial. All right, let me see how close they are to bring up the screen. They're still showing stuff in the back there. We'll change that over as soon as they get ready to kick off, everybody.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet.
Steelers. The Steelers play the Browns this weekend coming up?
Do you know what we're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the arena. While I've confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You, fly it now, or else rated M for mature.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
The
Once you catch it, never stop.
America, after the past year-ish, everyone
1 p.m. Wow. Okay, didn't know that. Thursday's game, yeah, that should be good. Packers and Cardinals.
including the iPhone 13
That should be
Pro
good.
with amazing camera, like everyone that worked from home. Well, welcome to new family member.
They're all underdogs.
Our deals are for everyone.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new and existing customers our best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off the epic iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro.
Look good. Feel good. Play good. Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. Look good, game good. Gillette.
He's rushing the cooler. He's going for a truly. He extends for a strawberry lemonade.
And the wild berry? I don't believe it. He went for 2.
Julian, you're scaring the customers.
Back to you, Jerry.
You could be working with someone outside your company and wait for back and forth email or a call to be rescheduled for the 3rd time. Or you could use Slack and work best.
Great to see everybody in. What's up, Ace? Great to see Manny, Disney Mom 07. Great to see everybody. Let me get the poll up and running.
Weather will be a factor. No surprise in Seattle. As for the handling of the elements, down on the sidelines, Lisa Salters.
Hey, Steve. Well, Sean Payton told us he had never even heard of the term bomb cyclone until he started looking at the forecast for this game. So what exactly is a bomb cyclone? Well, it's a fancy meteorological term that just means really bad weather like we're having right now. A lot of rain, strong gusting winds. According to the forecast, it's supposed to rain to at least the first quarter and then taper off as the night progresses. But the wind will be gusting up into the high 20s all night. Both quarterbacks said they will not be wearing gloves to help them grip the football better. In fact, both Geno Smith and Jameis Winston told us they like the challenge of throwing in the rain. Smith said he believes he even throws better with a wet football. So we did some digging, and as it turns out, neither one of them has won a wet weather game.
William, there's a poll up there now. You can answer that in the poll. You can vote on that in the poll.
And has thrown 6 touchdown passes and 12 interceptions. Smith had just 1 game in wet weather up in New England when he was a rookie with the Jets. He had 0 touchdowns and threw 3 interceptions, but that could have had as much to do with going up against the Bill Belichick defense as much as the rain. Steve?
And Lisa, he will face a rough and tough Saints defense tonight. Peyton and Eli are over on ESPN2. Good to have them back. And after the break, we'll have the start of the game. You've been watching the Progressive Monday Night Kickoff.
Good to see everybody coming in tonight.
There's something I want to ask you. The new iPhone 13 Pro is here. And when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in forever.
We can always have a new iPhone forever?
Yeah, hit up those emojis you got.
Upgrade every 2 years forever.
Welcome in, everybody. As soon as we get ready to go, we will change that screen over.
Extends for a strawberry lemonade.
And the wild berry? I don't believe it. He went for 2.
Julian, you're scaring the customers.
Back to you, Jerry.
I definitely think mocha is an adult flavor.
Listen, the kids have their drink with candy.
Yeah.
I get my own drink.
This is our candy.
You know,
espresso candy.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast. Espresso.
You say espresso?
Yes, I do.
This holiday, let them shine like never before.
We're about 10 minutes out. 10 minutes out. Not even that. Probably about 7.5 now of first kick.
This is how we shine. Find the perfect gift at Sales.
All right, I got to share it out myself.
Itchy, scratchy, family not getting clean? Get Charmin Ultra Strong.
It just cleans better, so your family can use less.
Hello, cream bottom.
What's up, Molar Man?
Enjoy the go with Charmin.
I don't relate to you. I don't relate to you, no. And I don't talk about you and me. And I never told anyone anything bad.
Rated E for everyone.
Yo, ruffles without ridges.
Let's go with the commercials already. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this rolling. Say hello in the chat if you're brand new. We will have the screen change at kickoff. The screen will change at kickoff, everybody. If you're coming in new for the first time finding us, this is how we roll. We're just waiting for them to get going. They're going through all their final commercials of everything right now.
New Orleans. Stay tuned to see if they got it right.
Here we go. Now I'm seeing a little bit.
ESPN welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Seattle is the birthplace of grunge, the sound and the spirit.
Yeah.
It's grassroots.
Here we go. Here we go.
Born in garages and living large within these fans.
Let's make sure we capture this.
Who Dat Nation in place, everybody.
That beat is the rhythm of New Orleans. Free-spirited and big easy and full of love for the Saints.
Seahawks.
12th man in place tonight.
Decibel levels lift the Seahawks. The volume for the 12s goes to 11. Rock in the stand. Jazz in their soul.
We got the whole city behind.
Untouched into the end zone tomorrow.
Stop the music! Now, start the music.
All right, Matt. Sounds good. Here we go. Here we go. I'll be right back.
Ready to rock and roll on a rainy night in Seattle. Saints and the Seahawks. And our own Matthew Hasselbeck will be honored at halftime. He'll go into the Ring of Honor here in Seattle. Just the 13th member and the 10th player. And part of his pregame responsibilities.
All right, all right, all right.
And they are hardy souls here in Seattle. Think your raindrops gonna bother these people? Well, I don't think so. I don't think the heavy stuff's coming down for a while anyway. 55-degree night. For a late afternoon.
Seahawks are getting the ball back. Seahawks are getting the ball to start. Soon as they kick, we'll get the change in the screen.
His first ever NFL kick is in the air. Short kick, DJ Dallas for Seattle.
Taking it to 10, 20, 25, 26-yard line.
The 25-yard line. New Orleans won the toss. They have deferred, and we'll see the Seattle Seahawks. Geno Smith, just the second Seattle starting quarterback in the last 10 seasons. Over the last game and a half or so, you see the numbers, but it's the late game turnover in both games that have cost them. I can't keep coming up short. That's solely on me, and I have to be better. Get you the latest on Russell Wilson shortly. Alex Collins to the backfield behind Geno Smith.
Handoff, off center, gain of 2. Very short run.
Pick up a couple off a 100-yard effort a week ago.
There's some big-time stars in this football game. And look at these wide receivers for the Seattle Seahawks. DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett could not be any different body type-wise, but they are both home run hitters, and they'll have to show up tonight. Demario Davis, you just saw flash on your screen, and Marshawn Lattimore. Marshawn Lattimore and DK Metcalf,
Get your popcorn ready, as they say.
Get your popcorn ready. 2nd down and 7.
Inside handoff to Collins.
Handoff short.
Bring up a 3rd down and short. Collins, 20 carries, 101 yards a week ago.
Collins has been a stud.
Lewis, you mentioned that matchup, Marshawn Lattimore and DK Metcalf. Right off the bat, they are throwing blows at each other. DK Metcalf, watch him come off the line of scrimmage here. He wants to send a message, and so does Lattimore. Hey, man, this is going to be a 60-minute fight.
Those two are throwing punches almost already.
Bet your money that was going to happen. Here we go.
Shotgun, 3rd and 1. He actually jumps under center. 3rd and 1, single back to the eye.
It's Collins.
And he doesn't get it. 4th down.
Able to make the stop. First there for New Orleans. Big defensive play early for this rough and tumble outfit. Look, Collins had an opportunity to cut this ball back right
Yes,
there.
he did have an opportunity to go back, and he did not do it. 99 watching, 42 likes. Help us out there.
Put your foot in the ground and come downhill. That was a missed opportunity with Alex Collins. 3 straight runs for Alex Collins. And so Michael Dixon, who is a weapon for Seattle, and Marquez Callaway is back for the Saints. No Deontay Harris tonight.
There's the kick. It's off. It's clean. Taken at the... No, he's going to let it go. Goes into the end zone. Touchback.
Roll into the end zone. Goes a 65-yard punt. And that'll bring out Jameis Winston. And the New Orleans Saints.
Here comes the Saints, everybody.
For the first time here tonight. Now look, Jameis, they don't throw a lot. But when he does, 10% of those attempts have resulted in touchdowns. He said this bye week was a great opportunity to self-scout, focus on doing the right thing and making the right decisions. You always think about the touchdown to interception ratio for Jameis. And so far on the season, 12 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions, 1 fumble. Much better ball security has helped New Orleans to 3-2.
Half tackle, off tackle left. Gain of 5.
First down. Quandre Diggs, the first tackle. And we've talked a lot about Alvin Kamara, and there's no question he's the key to this offense. But you're also going to get some deep shots if you're Jameis Winston. Marquez Callaway is going to be that guy. He wants to throw the ball down the field, especially with no Deontay Harris. And there's these two guys. Listen, Bobby Wagner, he's made 5 straight first-team All-Pros. That is very high company. And Jamal Adams, for as disruptive as he has been through his career.
Shot under center. 1 man in motion. Handoff. Flags everywhere. He's hit immediately. He's hit immediately, and we got flags everywhere. Flags all over the place.
Jameis signaling it's against Seattle already.
Wow.
Offside. Defense number 99. This
5
5 yard.
yards, automatic first. They're yelling and screaming at each other. I love it. Hit that like. Hit that subscribe if you're new.
Those are the kind of mistakes you can't afford when you're a defense that's struggling right now. You need to stay ahead of the sticks. You need to make sure that you don't give this offense any breathing room as far as getting its confidence going. Jameis has all sorts of time, loads up, big shot across the field, and that's Traquan Smith. Smith making his season debut tonight.
Incomplete.
Just designated to return. He's been out on IR with a hamstring. Yeah, watch Traquan Smith. He's right here at Winston. That's nice job.
Jesse, keep it on things for a sec. I'll be right back.
Him to continue to run, and Traquan, now he hasn't played a whole lot, hasn't practiced a whole lot with that hamstring, so not on the same page with Jameis right there for a big play. And we already saw Ty Montgomery in the backfield, number 88. Kamara's back in there now on 2nd and 10 from the 30. Give it to AK. Stopped by Bobby Wagner. You want to get used to that. Wagner came into the week leading the NFL in tackles. That should come as no surprise.
Hey, Steven.
Bobby Wagner is a consummate pro. One of the best all-around linebackers in the NFL. Real good with his eyes, good key and diagnose, good in the passing game. 3rd and 6. Kamara picks up the blitz, and it's off the fingertips Smith could not haul it in. And like Seattle, New Orleans are going 3 and out.
One of the biggest things that Jameis Winston focused on during the bye week was his short throw accuracy, giving the ball to his receivers a foot in front of the number so that they can catch it and get yards after the catch, and he missed that one.
Blake Gilligan is back to punt. He had a monster game a couple of weeks ago against Washington. 3 of his 5 punts landed inside the 3-yard line. Freddie Swain will back up to the 8. And he'll be angled out of bounds. 58-yard punt. Scoreless early on a rainy night in Seattle.
Ready for Subway Eat Fresh Refresh? That's a new and improved Italian BMT with new artisan Italian bread, new Black Forest ham, and new...
You gotta refresh to be fresh.
Hold up. False start on the spokesperson. Save big. Order through the app.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going
Interesting first drive so far.
Yep, even
I mean, that's
easier
just
than
been
that.
quick back and forth right there. Great to see everybody. Welcome in. Andrew, what's up, Steven? Good to see you. Greg, good to see you. Having fun here. Interesting so far. Possession now going back over to the Seahawks that quickly. Just back and forth. I think this will be a big defensive game. Not sure. If you're brand new and you like what we're doing, hit that like and subscribe. I'll be a little bit more engaged in a minute. I'm trying to handle stuff. We got a trip coming up here, and I'm trying to finalize a couple things as I'm working through, so they kind of caught me at bad timing. But don't want to leave you guys out. Didn't want to cancel the stream, so we're going to keep it rocking and having some fun here tonight. What's up, Benji? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you being in here. Why is my there's my pop out. Need Alex Collins to give you 24. Well, it'll be tough. I don't know how much they're going to get traction on the ground. We'll see. It's a bad weather day, so the running back should handle more activity than most on a normal day. So hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're working on going toward 7,500. We're less than 100 away from hitting that, so help us out today, and that'll be good. Jesse, I want to work on that one from the day. At some point, we'll work on that video. If Lisa T comes in, we can remind her on that as well. Glad to see you guys are here, and we appreciate you. And we're keeping, just so everybody knows, we got the slow-mo on the chat. It's only 10 seconds, but that's because there's a lot of pornography bots out there, and we're trying to control them coming in. So let's go back at it.
Opportunity definitely out there. The last Seahawks home game without Russ, December 24th, 2011. The Seahawks have won exactly 100 games, and here's your kicker. DK Metcalf in 2011, he was in middle school. Wow. Ladies, believe it or not.
Love it. Christmas Eve, huh? Well, DK didn't have the blue hair back then.
Tavares Jackson was the quarterback that night. And a loss here to San Francisco. Marcus Davenport, one of the Saints, returning to the lineup tonight. First man there for New Orleans. He's a big piece of that defense.
They really needed him back. They need him back not only just for the run game, which they have always been very good at, but they needed to really up their sack rate. They're one of the worst in the NFL right now at getting pressure on quarterbacks in the passing situations. And they're looking to correct that. He's going to be a big piece of that tonight.
Second and 10. Every play has been a run to Alex Collins so far. Set up for the play action. Gino takes a shot down the sideline.
Oh, man, the satellite signal issue. Wonderful. Wonderful. Got to watch in low res. Oh, this stinks. Watching low res. There we go. All right, everybody, we're going to have some fun here tonight with this one.
These were jerseys designed to prevent a ball
I need to go back down on
dragged down by a shirt.
206.
Jerseys that would literally tear off a player's body, leaving the defender holding nothing but a cotton souvenir.
Jump back over to NFL Films on me on that one.
New brisket at Chipotle.
7-0. That was a quick score. A quick strike by Seattle.
Spiced.
Wow.
Sauced, bold,
Yeah, it's raining here too at my house really bad, which is crazy. That was a huge pass. Geno Smith to Metcalf, 84 yards. 84 yards. If you got Metcalf, you're swimming silly right now. Swimming silly with Metcalf going deep there. I don't even know. I think I got Metcalf on one of my teams. So that was crazy. That was fast. Geno Smith. I was not expecting a Geno Smith crush shot tonight. That's for sure. All right, we'll be right back with everything here. Hang tight.
UFO technology absorbs impact with every step, so your body doesn't have to. Because standing still gets you nowhere. Get yours today at ufos.com. Feel better. Feel the U.
At Skill, innovation has always powered us. And now Skill runs on advanced lithium battery technology, delivering longer runtime, maximum power, and 5-minute recharging. Powering your tools and your tech. Skill, the tools to do the job, the technology to do it better.
In the last year, there was a victim of identity theft every 3 seconds. Could it happen to you?
Somebody used my identification and they had actually purchased the car and drove it off the lot. I didn't know what to do, but thankfully I had LifeLock.
LifeLock alerts you to identity threats, and if there's a problem, we work to fix it.
LifeLock provides the type of protection I need.
Help protect what's yours with LifeLock Identity Theft Protection. Call right now.
No team in the NFL plays more man coverage than the New Orleans Saints. Marshawn Lattimore got beaten by his man, DK Metcalf. You guys have already highlighted it. That'll be a lot of fun to watch all night tonight.
And it's going to be interesting for the Saints defensive coordinator, Dennis Allen. How much does he decide to leave Marshawn Lattimore one-on-one with DK Metcalf and bring that safety down into the box to deal with the Saints run, or the Seahawks run game? Yeah, it's a psyche that you start wondering about already. You see his body language over there on the sideline. It's already in his head. He knows how big and fast DK is. He knows how emotional this becomes. Let's go back and take a look. I'll show you. This is Malcolm Jenkins right here. As soon as he starts to come down to play the run, Geno Smith knows he has one-on-one on the outside. And I don't care if it's Marshawn Lattimore or Deion Sanders out there. You're going to give DK Metcalf an opportunity. Just get it up there, give him a chance. And in the conditions, that's a great football. That's a great play to DK Metcalf. And a confidence builder for Geno Smith, for sure.
Second possession for New Orleans. Kamara for a couple. Puna Ford for Seattle.
But this defensive front is going to have their will tested all night long. I want you to watch right here. I want you to watch Carlos Dunlap. And just watch how he sets the edge right there against Ramczyk. That's what you have to do if you want to stop this outside zone scheme that they like to run, and they're going to run all night long. You can set the edge like that to make Alvin Kamara stutter his feet. You'll have a successful night.
Jameis setting it up for the tight end, Adam Troutman. First down yardage. Out to the 40-yard line. Pick up a 13.
I love the screen game with Sean Payton. He will throw it to anybody. Receivers, backs, tight ends. And no, there's no Jared Cook, no Josh Hill anymore this season. Adam Troutman was the guy that they needed to step. Sean Payton can dial him up from anywhere on the field.
Troutman was targeted 5 times in the opener, just 4 times total in the 4 games since. Got a fullback in there, and Alex Arnold. And it's Kamara. Squeeze Breeze through for a couple. Second down.
And Sean Payton is one of the very best at setting up plays, setting up a certain sequence, because this is a guy who wants to take the big shot over the top. And he says, look, every series I have maybe one or two that I want to throw in here. You know it's coming at some point in time. Put big personnel in there, run the football, put big personnel in there, throw it up over the top. And now you see they're coming out in
3 tight ends for the Wolves. Jameis looking left the whole way. A pickup of 8 in the air. That is Juwan Johnson. Wide receiver skills and a tight end body.
Sean is one of those coaches where you have to survive the first 15. He'll write them down, and he told us, you know, with the weather the way it is, I don't know if my first 15 I'm actually going to get to them, but right now, it's not raining and it's not windy, so he is going right back to that script and allowing Jameis to throw the football while the conditions are favorable.
Ty Montgomery's in the backfield now. Winston has a great pocket to throw. Try to find Kenny Stills, and TJ Reed and Quandre Diggs running with him step to step.
Whenever you see them getting 3-by-1 bunch, you see Kenny Stills right here. He's just going to take off. It's a tell for them. And we already said about Sean liking to take his shots, especially when you get around midfield. And you can see Kenny Stills just try and get one-on-one against Diggs. But you see the offside safety, offside corner help by DJ Reed also. Nice job Seattle playing complementary coverage. Take away the deep passing game. That's exactly how you get it done.
Saints on the Seattle side of the field for the first time. Take the quick screen and give it to Kamara for 1. Third down.
You know, we talked a little bit about the change in philosophy for Sean Payton. And when you look at these pass attempts per game, nobody did it more than Drew Brees for 15 years with Sean Payton. And so far through 5 games, you see the numbers for Jameis Winston. And I give Sean Payton credit. He's building around the strength of this offense, which is the offensive line, and bring Jameis Winston along slowly.
Third and 9. They go empty. Quick pass to Kamara. And he's not going to get close to the first down. Pick up a 6. Bobby Wagner to stop. 4th down, this part of the field. Looks like the offense will stay on there.
Yeah, that play called.
We're having trouble with the heavy wind, so I'm going to jump over here to the pad and go keep you up to date on the score. Welcome in, everybody. We are getting a heavy storm here. They're getting a heavy one out there in Seattle. It is pouring in both areas. Of course, both sides of the country getting hammered right now. So, Lord, let me just bring it up here. I was hoping one of these nights wouldn't happen, but it did. So let me just pull it up here. ESPN, bam. And over. Wow. Oh, come on. There we go. And nothing like satellite issues. I apologize, everybody. You can keep up with it on the screen right there as we're waiting for it to come back in here. There we go. It's coming back up. Seven nothing Seattle right now. Come on, come on, come on. I love satellite issues. Yeah, it's crazy right now. It's between the weather out there at the field with that super monsoon thing they have going, and then this. Let me try it this other way. Because I will get the game back up here. Man, it is absolutely pouring outside. Direct TV. Going this way. Bear with me, guys. Oh, come on, Direct TV. Any other time you come right up. All right, just take me a second to do this here. $5:55 left in the game right now. They are at a timeout. Password went to this email. Ay, ay, ay. Two, 964. And of course, it wants a new password now. Always does. Here we go. And let's see if we can get it to pop up here now that we put this in. Welcome in, everybody. You have $50 on Lattimore and Metcalf getting into a fight. That's actually pretty good. I'd actually bet good money on that one myself. All right, so I don't want that. I just want to watch the game. Okay. And we got that there now. Wow. And hits play. We should get the game live now. And pull up the sound over here. Here we go. Here we go. Handoff off tackle. 4:57 on the clock. 4:50. 1st and 10. Hit that subscribe if you're new tonight.
When he is on, he is very tough to stop. But when you're that good and that big, Lewis,
4:40 and counting on the clock.
Yeah, look, he plays the game right up to the very
What's up, Dynamics?
He knows this, and he's someone who's trying to get
1st and 10. Seattle from the 30. Fakes the handoff. Go to throw. Smith looking around. He's going to race out.
running him down. I think DK is getting in the head of Marshawn Lattimore so far in this game. And on that last play, he got him again. But this has been physical.
Yes, it has.
One of the proudest position groups that there is, position groups that are highly emotional. And right now, it seems like
everybody's losing satellite tonight.
And the physical battle.
Dumps it off underneath. That screen went nowhere.
Roby came up. Bradley Roby has not played a lot for the Saints since he was acquired from the Texans back on September the 8th. Since week 3, he's played just 18% of the snaps.
Wow.
Really, because Paulson Adebo's played so well. But Roby makes the stop there.
3rd and 14. 3:53 on the clock.
Travis Homer.
1 running back, 1 tight end, 3 wide. Shotgun, gonna throw. Underneath, hammered right away. Everett got pummeled.
That's a nice job of disguising the coverage, making it look like it's too high at the snap. PJ Williams drops down late, right down into the hook curl area.
Yes, he did.
In this zone coverage that they ran, solid tackle, excellent execution, 3rd down defense.
Dixon back to punt it away.
Here goes the punt.
Where's Callaway? Back deep for the Saints. It is 15. First punt was a dandy. Dixon was a weapon in college.
Back at the 20. Oh, runs into his own man.
Callaway ran into his own man.
Wow.
Still a 51-yard punt. 4 on the return. 7-0 Seattle.
All right, 7-0 Seattle. Welcome in, everybody. Take it down and mute it. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're here. Sorry for the confusion at the start. Had a little bit of satellite issue problems between weather they're having out there and the weather I'm having here. Challenging tonight, but we're glad you're here. My name is Pete. This is the show. You're in the studio here with me. We watch games every Monday, Thursday, Sunday night for the NFL. We're going to be live on Christmas and Thanksgiving as well here. It'll be awesome. Hope that you come over and check it out. We do college football. We're going to do Major League Baseball starting tomorrow night. What's up, Ronnie Wilson? Welcome in. If you're new to us, say hello. If you are brand new, just for fair warning, I do this every time we broadcast to let people know because I had somebody get upset with me one time. I am a disabled creator. I've lost both of my legs and lost my hand in a recent medical tragedy. I had a fan had a fit about it. So one time, so we let everybody know up front so nobody's caught off guard. We're glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. And we'll see if my TV's going to come back here. The TV's fighting to come back. TV wants to come back. It's fighting right now, but we've got everything lined up here. And I'm looking for my other controller, for my smaller controller for the TV. There it is. So I can at least mute that until it comes back fully. We're going to watch everything on the big screen here with the internet. So hit that subscribe. Help us out tonight. We're trying to grow our little channel over here and have some fun. We'd love for you to support us tonight by doing that. We're trying to get up. Got 91 subscribers to go to get to 7,500. That would be a nice one to check off in the box. If you are new, say hello in the chat. Tell me who you are, where you're from, what team you're pulling for tonight. We would love to know that as well. So, going to be a good one here. I think it's going to be a good game. I think Geno Smith's already proven that he can step up and do something. He just did. And we'll see what the rest of the game provides. Right? Let's get back to the sound. Drew Brees gone. Whole new source there. What's up, Brian? Welcome in. Brian, I respect you, but this is the way I do it, buddy. I'm not going to change. Like, this is the way I keep it. Welcome in. Shotgun formation, empty backfield, going to throw. Underneath. Oh, my God, he overthrew everybody. He overthrew everybody. What's up, Krieger? Jamaica in the house, everybody. Come on, man. You got to make better throws than that. Welcome in all the Saints fans, all the Seattle fans, and all those of fans of just all over. I can't go up too much further, Brian. You won't be able to hear anything. 2nd and 10. Kamara, short run. Maybe 2. Is that better, Brian? Let me ask you. Can you hear it a little bit better? What's up, Thomas? I respected Brian's request and took it up a little bit.
This guy is one of the most well-conditioned athletes in the NFL. His off-season workouts are legendary, and he's going to need to get going.
You got it. Trying to help everybody, buddy. All right. Where did Flacco go? I missed it. 3rd down and 7. Shotgun, empty backfield, looking to throw. Going down the field, going to run. He's about to get hit. He's down. He's going down again. Good Lord. Big sack. Coverage sack. Metcalf pulled Lattimore down on that touchdown pass. Do you think so? I missed it. I was trying to get the satellite back up. All right, they're going to punt. Possession. Going to go back to the Saints again. Or back to the Hawks again. Bam. That's off. Good kick. At the 40. Fair caught.
So Seattle will start at their own 41. We're back in 30 seconds after this. T-Mobile.
There's something I want to ask you.
Hey, you got it, buddy. We try to, look, I try to keep it fun and entertaining for everybody. I try to keep it fun and entertaining for everybody over here on the show. I hope you're enjoying the way we do it. You'll hit that subscribe. We want you to subscribe because we want you to come back. It's just that simple. We like to have a good time here. I've had a rough 2 years of medical challenges, and just to be here with you all is a great day, and I appreciate you being here. So have some fun tonight. Let's get back at it.
Minute 22 left.
1:22 on the clock.
This is already Seattle's 4th possession of the quarter.
1 running back, 2 tight ends, 2 wide.
Excellent starting field position for the Seahawks. They're over 41.
From the 41, fakes, play action, looking to throw, gonna run. First down. First down, Seattle.
This game could not have started any better for Geno Smith. Come out, throw a deep touchdown to DK Metcalf, running the ball a little bit, making good decisions, and when the sea opens like that, he's got the athleticism.
Yes, he does.
He needs that confidence, with the way that that game ended against Pittsburgh. Remember, he was looking at his hands like, how could I have lost that ball? And T.J. Watt hit him. This first quarter was critical, and he had some success.
1st and 10. Shotgun. Jumps underneath, actually. Handoff. He caught me on that one. I thought he was going to go gun. He got under the center. Hands it off. Short gain. 37 seconds on the clock. Counting down. Going to get one more play in before the end of the first quarter.
They get him back tonight. Don't have to run the play if they don't want to.
2, 1. I don't know if they got it off. No, they didn't get it off.
In the end, they snap it.
They didn't get it off. That's the end of the first quarter.
I don't think that Geno knew that there was 1 second left.
Snap. The game clock hit 0.
He's going to get away with it.
This is the end of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter, everybody.
Like he said, this is the end of the first quarter. 7-0 Seahawks.
All right, we're going to introduce you to some of those people that help keep this channel going. And we'll be right back. While they do their commercials, we will be right back.
Just a little bit of pixie dust.
Just a little bit of pixie dust is all you need when working with Christina Whitman, realtor of choice for the Disney Chaotic Clubhouse. From making magic as a cast member to spreading magic as a top realtor for Century 21, she'll help you put that gold Century 21 sold sign on your property for sure. Central Florida's finest, Christina Whitman, 407-789-5334. Tell her that Pete McDevitt sent ya. If you're looking for that spotless clean on your property, well, you need clean look on your property. Manchester, New Hampshire, everything fulfilling up in the New England area. www.clean-look.com, 603-669-1088. Mickey's got the broom out, giving the thumbs up. 55 plus years and 3 generations of service. Can't be wrong. If you want your property looking clean, you need clean look on your property. All right, so far, all DJ Metcalf running the show. Seattle looking strong through this quick first quarter that we ran through. Already into the second quarter when we return back to action. That was pretty fast. I was impressed with how quick they struck and the fact that, New Orleans has been up and down this year. I didn't know what New Orleans team was going to show up. Their challenge has been the deep ball, and it got taken advantage of right there by Geno Smith. So we're glad you found us here. Hit that like, hit that subscribe tonight. Hope you're having a good time wherever you are. This is what we do on the channel. We are not a charge channel. And by that, I don't mean I don't charge anybody a super chat or a super sticker just to get their comment read. If you're having a good time tonight, join us in the chat. Say hello. Let us know who you are, where you're from. All that kind of good stuff. Big games on our channel this week. We've got the World Series in baseball coming. I got Thursday night football coming from the NFL again. Saturday, we got top 10 action with Michigan State on the channel. We hope that you'll hit it up, hit it up. All right, we're coming back to the field here. Lumen Field out in Seattle.
Back in Seattle.
Really, that's pretty cool.
Fish market. One of these days. This Wednesday, NBA doubleheader for you on ESPN and the ESPN app. Hawks, Pelicans, the early game. Grizz,
what's up, KC?
The late game coverage starts. NBA countdown at 7. John Morant for the Grizzlies.
Good to see you. Welcome in, Arona. Good to see you here as well. Slam Dunk team in-house. Jams Lynn, what's up? You got it, brother. If you're having a good time, you like what we do before you leave, hit that subscribe. We'll be live on Christmas, live on Thanksgiving with football. Second down and 7, under center. On the bootleg, rolls out naked, throws it. Incomplete.
That's excellent coverage. Penny Hart was the intended target.
That was pretty.
And Marshawn Lattimore able to have the coverage.
Yeah, I don't think that the conditions have affected.
We got a timeout already.
So far. I know Jameis has
yep.
some throws, but
Seattle's about to call timeout.
Coming down nearly as hard as we anticipated, and the wind is kind of come and go. It's really windy in the open part.
18, 17. Why are they calling timeout?
The direction where the Seattle Seahawks are headed now in the closed section.
They got trips right. Oh, I see. They took too long to change the play.
2 seconds to snap it.
Yep, timeout.
Got to burn the timeout.
Yeah, that's too late to come up and try to change the protection if you're Geno Smith.
The rain is really coming now. Just seconds.
It is pouring. I mean, just unloading, pouring.
And again, the rain is one thing. Quarterbacks are trained to deal with the rain, but it's really the wind. If the wind and rain together, that's when it becomes unbearable. And you really have to manage. That's when you get into more of a running game offensively. But this stadium is unique. You can see the flags on either side of this cone of seats. They're going in different directions. And so as a quarterback, you look at that. You look at the top of the goalpost there. Those flags are going in a different direction.
Yeah, the flags are going all over the place.
Figure out how the wind is going to affect those deep balls.
All right, let's see what they're going to do.
Out of the timeout.
Under center, 3rd and 7. You know they're going to bring pressure. Shotgun. Trips right. Looks right. Comes out. Pressure. Throws that one away.
Being chased by Marcus Davenport. 4th down.
4th down.
Position for Seattle to start. Amounts to nothing for now.
Dennis Allen dialing up one of his fire zone type of pressures where they brought
ball going back over to the Saints.
Played a 2-deep scheme behind it to protect against the balls being thrown over their head.
Neither one, Jams.
Trying to get
I just like football.
Settled here now.
after that hot start that he had with the big bomb to DK Metcalf.
4th down and 7.
To Callaway. Dixon already has punts of 65 and 51
Here's the
yards.
punt. It's off. It's clean.
The pooch punt. Callaway.
Takes it at the 11.
Fair catch. Well, the Seahawks defense.
Again, help us out tonight. Everybody's coming in new. Hit that subscribe for us. Help us out. We're trying to grow this little channel here. Trying to get up to 5,500 on our way to 8K. We appreciate you. Appreciate you being here.
And this season they've been overwhelmed, allowing the most yards in the NFL. Let's get animated, people.
I'm sure Pete's
they're gonna love that. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that might have been the best one we've done all year.
I think so.
Hey, Pete saying my team's playing all right here into a quarter. Yeah, right. Let's make sure. Hey, we got a goose egg up there on the board. See if we can keep this going.
Handoff, Kamara off tackle right.
I gotta see. There's so much of it.
Went about 3 yards.
Right there,
yeah.
What is that?
Release the Kraken grease. They have released the Kraken here in Seattle. The hockey team. They're off to a
It's actually a pretty cool hockey team name, Kraken.
That's for sure. There's an injured player down.
We got a man down on the floor.
The left guard for the Saints.
What team is everybody on tonight? Put it in the chat. Let me know. Saints or Seahawks? Which team are you on?
There's hot.
Which one? What is your team that's in here tonight? Let me know as we're sitting here. We would love to know. What team are you pulling for tonight? It is a cool name. I like that name. Let's take it down so you can just hear me while they're doing their commercials. RJ's on the Saints. Yeah, put your team into the chat, everybody, as we're sitting here watching. I'll be curious to see if we got an even mix. It looks like 56% are on the Saints to win in the poll. Oh, there you go, Katrina. Thanks. Dynamics is all about the Hawks. Saints, good. Interesting mix so far. Interesting mix. A little bit more Saints. Disney Mom 07, I know she's all about the Saints. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like both, however, I'd like to see a good game as well. Yeah, Jams, that's me. That's what I like. That's what I'm looking for over here. We do our stuff, every Sunday, Monday, Thursday night. We do some Sunday afternoon games. We're going to do Christmas and Thanksgiving. We'll do playoffs and Super Bowl on this channel for the NFL. Hope you're enjoying it. We'll do, we do college. I'm looking for all the college great games. Great game this weekend. Michigan State. Can't wait to call that one. Can't wait to call that one as well. All right, they're coming back up here in just a second. Absolutely. Yeah, you got to support your team. Got to support your team. You like Taysom Hill? He can play. All right, they're doing a Call of Duty commercial. I'm waiting for that to come back. I appreciate it, Scholar. Working hard, getting the likes, trying to build up our subscribers to the channel. We're trying to build our community here. That's our goal. We're trying to right now in the short-term goal get up to 7,500 subscribers. So we'll keep working at it. We appreciate everybody coming in. The more community you build, the more people you get to know, and that's a great thing. Smooth Texas guy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, buddy.
Player, only 4 guards in the entire NFL have gone to 3 consecutive Pro Bowls, and he's one of them.
Yeah, looks like he just gets his left ankle rolled up. Armstead had his man on the ground. And
oh.
See if he'll be able to come back in. Throckmorton.
All right, 2nd and 6.
Recently in relief of
Let's see what Winston's got.
This season.
James Hurst is in there as well.
Fakes the handoff, play action, jumps it. Kamara, 1st down and more. 20, 30, 35, out to the 40. 1st down, Saints. 23-yard gain. Jeremy Johnson, what's up? Good to see you. I got to grab my medication real quick. I'll be right back. You listen in?
One thing you'll notice about Alvin Kamara's lower body, it's always under control. He's got rocked up thighs, calves, does a lot of work on his lower body every offseason. One of the best screen route runners.
Michael says, go Buffalo.
28 yards after that catch. Seahawks.
Oh, that was horrible.
A little shake, and he turned around, and Jamal Adams was waiting for him. First time we mentioned Adams' name tonight.
Yeah, they're going to bring him pressure off the edges. They've got to get him into Jameis Winston's face. For the Seattle, the game plan has to be to fluster Jameis. And when turnovers happen for Jameis, it's normally when there's pressure in his face.
Yep.
Jamal Adams, there's nobody better on this Seahawks defense at getting pressure on the quarterback from the perimeter.
2nd and 10.
Bring in Arnold, the fullback again in front of Kamara on 2nd down and 10.
Handoff, off tackle. Nothing.
And they'll push the
3rd and about 8.
Part of that pile was 5'11", 310-pound nose tackle Puna Ford.
So, Lewis, just to go back, like the defenses.
Oh, there you go, slam dunk.
Alvin Kamara. If I'm a defense, I would rather see him between the tackles running the ball than those screens and those perimeter games where he is so explosive he can take it to the house. Yeah, you definitely don't want him in space. Ironically, his average per carry between the tackles is better than it is outside the tackles, just because they're just so good on the offensive line. But you're right, he's a nightmare in the passing space, no question about it.
Kamara out. There's no Taysom Hill tonight for the Saints. He's out with concussion.
Shotgun, go to throw. Complete.
And Winston is throwing the mark. Where's Callaway?
Callaway complete. We got a flag.
Came up, flags are out.
Well, I thought DJ Reed played that really well. He was a 2-deep roll corner on the outside, and he was expecting that inside slant, was ready for it.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. The ball will be placed in the spot of the foul, and an automatic first down.
Automatic first down.
Hook him with the left hand. DJ Reed's a smart player. He knows what route's coming. He stays on it. Boy, that's a tough call. That's a really good reaction on his
I mean, he
part.
was over his shoulder. That's the only, they're going to call that.
You see how he has to have real good hits to get back inside on that slant. He right now is playing better than anybody in this secondary. Number 2 has to have a big night tonight.
First down and 10. Fakes the handoff. Going to throw. Pressure coming. Hits Kamara again. Out to the 50. Down to the 47.
And Al Woods chasing him down from behind.
Al Woods chasing him down.
This is how Alvin Kamara has made his name in the NFL. Getting that ball out on the perimeter.
Yeah, Benny. I think so.
And you can just see how good he is.
Welcome in, Benny.
Even when he's boxed in a phone booth, he finds a way to get that extra yardage. That's a nice decision there from Jameis. First down, play action. Sean Payton's giving you a chance to throw it down the field, but if it's not there, don't force it. Check it down to Kamara.
2nd and 3.
Fakes the hand up. No, goes with the handoff. Kamara. Gain of 2. Going to be 3rd and 1.
Gain of 2.
3rd and 1.
Kamara came in as the Saints' leading receiver with just 15 catches. That's the fewest catches by any leading receiver in the NFL. But he did pass with Damian Tomlinson tonight. 2nd most receptions by a running back in his first 5 seasons. Trailing only Roger Craig now. 3rd and 1.
These are the situations where I think they're going to miss Taysom Hill at short yardage.
Up the middle. I don't know if Kamara got it. I don't think he did. It's going to be 4th and a half yard. Well, if Dak doesn't play, it's a totally different game. I'd have to reevaluate it. That's based on Dak being in. 4th and a half yard.
Everybody goes these days on 4th and 1. Where are they going? And a flag comes in.
What's the flag? What's the flag?
Before any potential fouling action, timeout. New Orleans. Their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
What? What is that goofiness?
I think Sean wanted to take that opportunity, maybe get a free 5 and call the timeout, and then think about and decide whether he wanted to go for it. He punted the ball when he was in this situation on a previous drive, but that was 4th and 3. 4th and 1's different. Yeah. So, but the complementary part of the game really is obviously weighing on the minds of both of these coaches. They know field position
is really going to play a big factor here. Sean obviously is going to play to his defense. He knows he has a great offensive line here. And as you mentioned, Grease, he can go for it here on 4th and 1. But I think you're going to see a lot of conservative thinking with this football.
I think if Taysom Hill was healthy, this would be a no-brainer. But he's still going to go for it.
He's still going for it here.
Out of the timeout. 4th and 1.
He got it. Wilson, he got it. Winston got it.
The right side of the offensive line jumped. And I don't see any flags out there. I mean, to the naked eye, watch over here. It looked like Troutman and Griffin were a little bit early before the snap.
This is first down.
John Parry's in agreement. Definitely Troutman.
Yeah, they went early.
They got away with one there. You saw Jamal Adams looking at the referee.
Hit that subscribe today if you're new. Help us out.
It causes a rush for 2 yards for Jameis Winston in the first down. Odd sequence there.
Handoff off tackle left. Hit immediately. We got flags coming down. What is this flag?
Made the tackle for Seattle.
What is this one?
You got to start giving some credit to the Seattle defense. They came into this game and they were giving up 140 yards on the ground.
Offense number 72. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Well, that stinks.
Armstead, who they get back after not playing the last couple of games with an elbow injury.
Just look at the line of scrimmage. Look how the Seahawks are winning the line of scrimmage. You got DJ Reed posting up Adam Troutman with one hand to set the edge. There's no question they got the message. The outside run game, the outside zone run game is going to be something they were going to face tonight. So far, they're answering the bell.
First and 20.
Winston throws complete. First down.
To Callaway.
Oh, no, just short. I'm sorry.
Some additional yardage.
2nd and 5.
Brought him down.
Yes, I'm doing the World Series tomorrow.
This throw from Jameis Winston in the elements. You have to have accuracy when you throw this football. Look at where this ball is located. To the inside of the receiver, away from the defensive back, where only Callaway can come inside and get it. That is really well done.
And Andrews Pete is back in the lineup for the New Orleans Saints. 10th play of this drive coming up.
Winston complete to Callaway. First down. What? Wow, they did mark him short.
Of the first down. Wow.
I don't agree with that marking, but okay.
What I like about this play, though, is Jameis told us that there's little timing outs. Those little rhythm throws are the ones he likes the best because it kind of gets him in the groove and gets him feeling exactly how the game's going to go.
And they're helping Pete off the field again.
Wow.
And now he's holding his right shoulder, man. It doesn't look good. You can tell he's voicing to the trainers. Looks like he's grabbing his right pec.
So again, it's Throckmorton in to replace Pete. Another 3rd and inches on this drive. Got 3 tight ends.
Handoff straight up the middle. Kamara. Oh! Kamara got tackled in the head.
Second effort.
We'll see where they mark it. Wow.
Nobody laid a finger on Bobby Wagner. I think they're going to measure this.
They're going to measure it. It looks like it's right on the line, but of course that's not official.
Bobby Wagner is so smart. You've got to account for him, especially at short yards. They put the defensive tackle over the guard, and he reads the cutback. I think the second effort there got Kamara over that yellow line, don't you? Just look at Alvin's balance.
Yeah, he doesn't go down.
I'm telling you,
really had his head taken off.
To not go down and crumple right there is remarkable.
He got another yard after that.
Let's see where the line is.
That might have been all he needed.
Oh, he's like inches short. I'm talking like 3 inches short.
What was that, 1 chain link?
Well, you go back to
Wow.
Marquez Callaway catching that ball and not getting upfield and getting the first down on 2nd down.
putting them in this situation. That's, as a receiver, you have to know where the sticks are. You're always running your route past the sticks. And if you don't get there, get upfield. Would be a 52-yard field goal from here, but they're not going to attempt that. Given the kicker who's never kicked before in the NFL.
4th and 1. 4th and 1.
Round time in Seattle.
They got it.
And he's got it for the first down.
They are winning these short 4th and 1 areas right now, that's for sure.
In the second quarter, Pete's wearing out the gum. It's another one of those situations now. You get a first down. Sean, again, he says, every drive.
What's up, Mr. Fulton?
I always have a couple shot plays I want to call. You have a first down situation here. You're in this territory. Kenny Stills in the game, number 12. Got 2 safeties deep. That tells you run the ball.
Gonna run. Gonna fake. Fakes it. Throws. Dunks underneath Kamara. Gain of 9.
Brown forced him out. I mean, it is amazing.
8 1/4.
13th play of the drive.
Kamara's got a big gold chain on. 7:33 left and a half. 7:33 and a half.
That's hard to do. Yeah, you know what? That was a nice job, though. I'll tell you what. By Jameis Winston, you pointed out the fact that there was 2 safeties high. He was looking at Stills running down the middle of the field, but he dumped it off to Kamara. Smart decision on his part. There you see Andrews Pete. Welcome in the locker room. 2nd and 1. Just waiting for the shot play.
Timeout, Seattle. Timeout, Seattle.
Defense right there. That's Alan Woods trying to get off the field. He wasn't going to make it, and they called the timeout to preserve the penalty.
Appreciate y'all coming in tonight. We got a timeout here on the channel. My name is Pete. This is the show. I do this channel with my son, Preston. Glad you found us here tonight. We got a lot coming up this week. We got World Series baseball action 3 or 4 different days. We've got NFL action on Thursday night back on this channel. We've got college action on Saturday. That's coming up. We got so much coming up here. It's going to be crazy. Make sure you hit us up with a like and a subscribe tonight. We want you to subscribe so you can come back and join us. We're also going to dabble a little bit in NHL hockey later on this year so that we can do some Olympic hockey first of the year. So got a lot of good stuff coming up. And Jesse just dropped a link in there for all the videos we have. You want to see something cool? Jesse's got a link for a video. It's Walt Disney's Carousel down in Disney. Got a great video of that. Nothing better than doing the original ride at Magic Kingdom that's been there since it opened. And Jesse will drop that link in there if you want to take a look at it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We posted that one today as well. Any questions for me? Throw them out in the chat while we're sitting here. Love to answer anything you got. Let me know. Let me know. We'd like to answer any questions. There's that link. Check out that video right there. It's quick. It's only like a minute long. Not even that, I don't think, but it's pretty cool. Check it out here on the channel. I'd appreciate that. It's a really cool, unique little ride of the carousel down there in Magic Kingdom. If you're a Disney fan or a theme park fan, for that matter. Got 7:12 on the clock. New Orleans trying to drive down and answer the big blast at the beginning of the game. Metcalf on a, 60-some yarder, 68, I think it was the number I saw on the bomb touchdown pass. Geno going deep. He hadn't gone deep the last couple of days. This time he decided to. So we'll see. We'll see. So glad you made it in today. Thank you for being here. Let's get back at this game.
The Seattle defensive front has done a nice job of setting the point of attack, making sure they win the line of scrimmage and shut down this outside zone run game. And in the pass game, they've had good coverage in the back end as well. Showing a nice job playing with good leverage. Here it's a coverage sack on the part of the defensive front. That's good team defense. That's what Pete's talking about. There's the balance he's talking about.
14th play of the drive.
Handoff up the middle. First down, Saints.
His first carry. He has first down yardage. We tick under 7 minutes left. Last season, right around this time, the Seattle defense was
Smooth does not like him. That's okay. That type of stuff is all right. There's nothing wrong with that. People are allowed to say that. We allow on the channel for all of our moderators. I allow on the channel to say that somebody sucks or somebody's a bum. We allow that. That's as far as we allow it to go, though. Winston, oh my God, he's got all day. Now he's going to try to run for it. First down inside the 5. That really looked rough. That was the most awkward run I've seen by a quarterback in a while.
He's looking for Jawan Johnson right here going down the seam. Whenever he's in the game, that's where he's looking. You see his eyes looking at him immediately, trying to hit that seam route. And then you see him here just trying to survey the landscape. Escapes out to his right. Here's the new Jameis, right? This is the guy who can make some plays with his legs.
Wow.
Pick up more yardage. Those are the kind
I don't know that he really made that with his legs. He kind of fell through with his legs.
First down and goal.
Handoff, Kamara. He didn't get it. He's down to the 1.5.
Gain of 3. Second down and goal. This is the Saints.
Welcome in. Cool name, Funky Skunky. Or Funky Skunk. That's a cool name. I like it.
Success that they've had. A big part of that success is Taysom Hill. He leads his team with 3 rushing touchdowns.
That was a real ugly run. Second and goal. Play action here and hit your tight end.
To finish drives. Big question. 9-minute drive. Second longest drive of the season.
Handoff again. Kamara. Nope. He got hit backwards.
That Taysom Hill was so effective down here is numbers. He forces the defense to honor him as a runner. This is just Jameis handing the ball off. So now
appreciate it. That's a great channel name, Funky Skunk. Love it. Everybody, it's new. If you're having a good time, hit that subscribe for tonight. Help us out. Trying to get up to 7,500. They're trying to get loud on the 12th man. Shotgun, gonna throw. Oh, incomplete, batted down.
Jordan Brooks got the hand on it to break it up.
Wow.
All of that for nothing right now.
It's going to be a field goal that's up and good.
Clap your hands!
Wow. I mean, that's just crazy. Brian Johnson on the field goal. Winston struggles up and down, man. Up and down. That throw was off his back foot, almost falling backwards. He didn't even step into it, tried to do a touch pass, and it got whacked down by a linebacker who had dropped back into to there. Great discipline by Seattle. Great defense by Seattle. That was Brooks. Because the guy was open. He had Callaway open. Had he put a little pepper onto the throw and thrown it hard, might have got in there. 7-3, 4:23 left in the first quarter. All right, let me introduce you to some people while they're on a commercial. I try to preview and highlight some great channels here on YouTube that you might want to check out. And we'll be right back here when they go live in just a minute.
Hi everyone, this is Jeff from Diz Our Dream. I just wanted to give you a quick programming update. We go live from the parks Thursday evenings at 5 p.m. Eastern with a show we call Dreaming with Our Pals. We usually have some friends with us and it's usually a lot of fun. We also go live Saturday and Sunday morning from either a park or a resort where we will show you around and have some fun and just giggle a little bit. So come join in and have some fun.
Hey everyone, this is Tina from T. Marie's Plays on YouTube. On my channel, you'll find a variety of things from Disney to Harry Potter, crafting, and more. I do live streams every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and I love when people pop into the chat because I built my channel on community, and I love making friends. So if you want to come hang out and have fun, come to my place. It's also yours. See you there.
Jeff Bates here, Dole Whip Dad here on YouTube. Want to let you know what I have for you. Monday through Friday, life willing, work allowing, Monday through Friday, 9 to 9:15 start time, my time. That's 10 to 10:15 Eastern time. Good Morning Disney, 5 days a week, usually, where we talk the news of Disney. Also, we've got Creator Talk Live on Sunday nights for those of you who want to create here on YouTube and on other social medias. We talk about what it is we do and how to grow. And then, of course, Saturday morning, we have Spoken, my Star Wars show with my daughter. Feel free to check me out over on Dole Whip Dad. Have the best day ever.
3 great channels. Check them out there on YouTube. Links are right in the chat. Check them out. Here we go. Here we go. Possession going back to Seattle.
Marshawn Lynch went full beast mode on a 67-yard
I'll be right back.
run. And I mean a rumble. Pacific Northwest Seismic Network picked it up as a highly localized magnitude 1 or 2 earthquake. See the Hasselbeck block in there to spring him?
You can tell Pete, when he was talking about that, his eyes lit up. He could still feel, he alluded to the fact that he can still feel the emotion of that one play. And just how much it has it's etched into his memory forever.
Well, think about it. I mean, it was first year, they're 7-9. They win the NFC West, and they're playing the defending champs. And for it to go down like that, man, what a special memory. Johnson kicks it away after his first NFL field goal. DJ Dallas from the goal line. Up to the 23. Down to Lisa.
Hey, Steve, well, it's been reported that Russell Wilson is getting that pin that's in his surgically repaired finger, that the pin is going to be removed this week. I caught up with Russell after he went through his pregame routine and asked him about the pin coming out. He said, well, at some point it's coming out. He said, but I just don't know when. He gave no indication that was going to happen anytime soon. He said, but you know me, as fast as I can get back, I'm going to. I just don't know when I'm going to be able to get back yet. Don't know when that pin is coming out. See?
Okay, Lise, thank you. Listen, I don't want to say that Saints drive was really long, but the last time Seattle ran an offensive play, it was daylight. And now it's dark. Rashad Penny, a loss of 2. Here's Russell Penny. Russell Wilson. His pregame warm-up. We saw some of this last week, but this is Russell all about it. In the pregame, trying to do the work he can do.
Yeah. It's hard, you know, when you can't throw the ball, you got to go through everything else. You can work your mind, work your legs, work your reads, all that, but it's going to be an adjustment with him getting back. The biggest thing is when can you grip the ball and start to do that.
Swain on the reception. The Tana flag comes in at the end.
But for Geno Smith, that's the first pass he's thrown in about half an hour.
Yes, okay, so real time, right.
Yeah. 27 minutes, I'm being told from our spotter, Ben Ballman.
Spotters and stars.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense number 22. This 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. Automatic. First down.
That's C.J. Gardner-Johnson. He's no stranger to that kind of action. He likes getting involved. Second personal foul on these Saints defensive backs.
Little helmet hit right there. You see C.J. kind of drop to his knees. He's one of the most physical defensive backs on this football team. One of the most physical players, period. And that's his style of play.
C.D. Deuce, as he likes to call himself. On first down and 10. Geno, shot, sideline, and it goes incomplete. Tyler Lockett went up to get it. Jenkins, the coverage on him, along with the Debo.
No one has really suffered from Russell Wilson being out of the lineup as much as Tyler Lockett. Has tremendous deep ball chemistry, and that one just went through his hands. And that's a tough catch. Man, Tyler usually makes that play. He's one of the best explosive play receivers in the NFL.
The biggest difference, though, is the trajectory of that deep ball, right? Russell throws that boom ball way up there, and Geno likes to drive it, and that's an adjustment for Tyler Lockett.
Second down and 10. Smith able to complete. Gerald Everett has it up for the first down, and it's an injured player. Injured player for the Saints. It's Christian Ringo who is down. Saints will get David Onyemata back next week. That same position that Ringo plays, and he's running off the field. That's good to see. Onyemata is out with a 6-game suspension, PED use.
Ruling on the field is a first down. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct taunting offense number 81. This is a 15-yard penalty and will result in first and 10. This is number 81's first foul, potential disqualification.
It looked like Gerald Everett was on the sideline. He throws the ball at one of the Saints right there. He throws it at him. That's not one of those tauntings that people will complain about. That seems an easy call, an obvious one. That's PJ
I can't stand tauntings.
Probably said something to him, and you got to keep your cool. You can't flip the ball.
That gives too much, you know, there. What's up, Glenn? Glenn Human. Like the name. Yeezy, what's up? 2:52 on the clock. Handoff. Up the middle. Met at the line, nothing.
Josiah Bronson was just called up from the practice squad. He's in on the tackle for New Orleans. DK Metcalf, guys, has not been targeted not a single time since the 84-yard touchdown in the first 5 minutes. So you guys tell me, are the Saints taking him away, or is that something else? It's a little bit of everything.
83 likes on the board, 17 to go to 100. Let's try to get to 100 by halftime. Let's try to get to 100 likes by halftime. That would help.
Rolled over the top, but he's not the only defense they have to worry about. See, they tried to take the shot to Tyler Lockett, and I guarantee you they're going to try and get another one too. Well, they had the same coverage on this side, the near side of the field, with DK Metcalf on Marshawn Lattimore. They just decided to attack a Debo with Lockett.
Second down and 9, throws it away.
No Chris Carson for Seattle tonight as well. He's been out since week 4. He's going to miss a few more weeks. I think Seattle expects Wilson back before Carson. Again, they got the Jaguars coming up, then the bye, and everybody's got that circled November 14th game in Green Bay. These running backs are going to have to step up. This offensive line, Steve's going to have to step up because you can see what's happening right now already. Dennis Allen has said, no more of the deep shots, no more single high where you can just single us up one-on-one. We'll handle the run with just 7 up front.
Third and 9. Shotgun formation. They're not going to get it off. Another timeout. Another timeout.
Seattle will spend another. So, yeah, DK has been taken away. I think it's been a combination. Right off the bat, they played man-to-man on the outside, and you see what DK Metcalf can do. And Marshawn Lattimore was just out physical on that play. So what do you do if you're Dennis Allen? You say, well, I'll play man underneath with Marshawn and have a safety over the top. And that's how you take good receivers away in the National Football League. And to your point, Lewis, now Seattle has to run the football. You've got to be able to do that if that's the way that Dennis Allen, the Saints defense, are going to play it. Yeah, what's interesting is Demario Davis said, hey, look, we can still handle it. We can still handle it even if we do play too high. And we'll force teams. We'll force teams to do what we want them to do because that's the standard they're after on defense. 3rd and 9 from their own 40. Gino.
3rd and 9 going down the field. Incomplete. I thought it was intercepted. Looked like a wounded duck flying through there.
That was just a prayer throw there. And it looked to me, we might have a pick there. That ball moved. Oh, he lost control. As he rolled out of bounds, it looked like he lost control. You definitely see it moving there, and then it comes out.
Please reset the game clock.
Okay.
32.
Nice job for coverage.
Oh, that's the other one. I was looking for the other. Amber's got the other one. That's why I can't find any of them. Thank you. At the 15.
At the 15. Saturday on ABC, 7:30 Eastern. 20th ranked Penn State, number 5 Ohio State. Chris Kirk and Holly will have the game for you. Nittany Lions lost to Illinois 20-18 with an NCAA record 9 overtimes. What a game that was.
That was ridiculous. What that was.
Ohio State, Greece, you'll love this. New Orleans Saints leave the NFL, and most players on the roster from the Ohio State. Why is it going to be the?
Yes. We will be calling that game.
Tom Brady talking about it this week. He said, hey, where are all the Ohio State quarterbacks in the NFL? Yeah. All the Michigan quarterbacks.
First down and 10. Look at the throw. Shotgun. Winston underneath. Hits Kamara again. First down out to the 30.
Jameis Winston, Alvin Kamara for 5. It's his 5th catch, 14 yards on the play.
So Seattle has dominated this first half, but if New Orleans is able to go down here and get some points or a touchdown before half, what a change it would be.
Going to throw again. Underneath. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Stills. Threw it in the dirt.
That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, everybody.
Saints will get the ball to start the second half. See if they get any points out of this first half.
Be interesting if they could pull something off here in the last couple of minutes. That'd be crazy. So everybody going to be looking forward to the World Series. Who you picking in the World Series out there, everybody? Who you picking in the World Series? No, the World Series is Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Off day Monday. Finishes Tuesday and Wednesday of the following week. So the breaks are when they travel. So first 2 days, travel day. 3 days, travel day. Last 2. And again, hit that subscribe if you're new and help us out. Stay around. Come hang with us. And Jesse will drop that video link again if you want to watch it at halftime. Check it out for us. It would really mean a lot to us if you did. We're at 60-some views on that. Love to get that up to 80 views. Always try to get up over 100. That's our goal with all of our views of our videos on our channel. So, who's playing the World Series? Houston and Atlanta. Houston and Atlanta are in the World Series. So, should be an interesting series. Should be an interesting series. We'll see what New Orleans can do here. Going to go down and try to maybe get at least 3. Maybe make it a 1-point game before halftime. We'll see how that works out. Interesting game so far. I thought it would be a higher scoring game myself. Surprised that they're not. I thought there would be a little bit more action. Both quarterbacks have played in the NFL for a while. It's not like they don't know what they're doing. You want the Braves? I get you, Andy. Scott Joyce, what's up? What's up? All right, here they come back.
Halftime is coming up.
Halftime will be coming up.
SAA Insurance, Susie, Shefty, and Booger. Adam will have an update on the big game. How about the Thursday night game? Green Bay at Arizona. Shefty's got a big update on that one. And then it's Chris Berman's fastest 3 minutes. Stick around for that. Again, Matt Hasselbeck will be honored here in Seattle. Coming out of the 2-minute warning. Saints have the only timeout remaining. Winston from his 20.
Winston from the 20 hits Kamara. It's going to be third down to about 3 at the 35. 3.5. Third down about 3.5 at the 35. Rushing to get back up to the line. Shotgun. Here comes the snap. Trips right. Looking to throw. Stays right. Takes off running. What? Out to the 40. Out to the 41. Slides down. He really didn't want to get hit.
Smart decision from Jameis Winston, understanding how much time he has, got 1 timeout in his back pocket, plenty of time to orchestrate this 2-minute offense.
And that was the first third down conversion of the night by either team. They had been 0 for 10.
Complete to Kamara across the 50, 40, 30, drop down at the 28. Big pass play to Kamara. Wow. Scotty Joyce, it's going good, dude. It's going good. What's up, Pringle?
Go to sleep on Alvin Kamara in the passing game if you're a linebacker.
First and 10. Looking to throw again. Caught. Tight end. Knocked out of bounds at the 12. First and goal. First and 10. 1st and 10. They can get a first down inside the 2.
Remember, the last time the Saints had the ball, they had a 1st and goal at the Seattle 4. That was a 19-play, 86-yard drive. Had to settle for a field goal, the only points they have tonight.
Jameis looks really comfortable in this 2-minute offense. And I can't tell you, we talk about it seems like every week, the confidence that an offense and a quarterback get on that drive before going into halftime, if you're able to execute in the 2-minute drill.
Winston fumbled the snap, still gets it off to Kamara. Touchdown, Saints! Oh, my Lord. Wow. Looked like a colossal mistake was right. And he ended up picking up the ball and throwing a touchdown pass.
Watch what happens. This is the same play that Alvin Kamara beat them with for the long run. He just comes up, he sees zone, he turns around, he's friendly to the quarterback, and he gets in the end zone. That was the problem as far as the
Touchdown Saints.
Ken Norton Jr. as far as his calls. When they went zone, Jameis started picking it apart. He's very efficient against zone coverage. Man coverage wasn't having the same.
Extra point is good.
Had to tuck the ball and run more often. Now, obviously, he broke through there and picked up a few yards with his legs, but it was the change in philosophy and strategy. As soon as they went zone, the Saints went to work. Well, let's go back and take a look. This is the previous play. They've tried to play man-to-man. Here's Neal right here, and when he comes out and comes across, there's no way that Neal can stay with it back like Kamara. He just overplays it. So, you know, you're in trouble one way or the other. They have to be more sound in their coverage on Kamara. Maybe start to double team him like you would a receiver. Yeah, it's all about leverage. It's all about knowing where your help is. It can be done, but look, obviously Alvin Kamara is one of the very best in the NFL. But you just got to know where your help is, and you got to play smart. And when you get in 2-minute situations as a defender, you start getting tired. That's what happens.
Wow, Kamara, 8 receptions for 109.
Against a guy like Alvin Kamara, he's just going to make you think.
Career high 8 first-half catches for Kamara. Matches his most in any half, and he's over 100 yards receiving. 109 for the game. DJ Dallas for Seattle. A short kickoff. And he won't even get out to the 20-yard line. Zach Vaughn saw to that. More on Alvin Kamara for you. Well, he already had the rushing yards. Oh, the rushing yards over 3,000. Now he's got the receiving yards too. The fastest to get to the 3,000.
It's going to be interesting. We will see.
Alvin Kamara, you're first. You're fastest. Wow. Roger Craig, will look at you now.
Roger Craig is royalty.
Yes.
In that Bill Walsh offense with Joe Montana, I mean, he was unstoppable.
34 seconds left and no timeouts.
Shotgun, look at the throw. Dances underneath, rolls around. We got a flag down.
Gino will throw it. Wanted Everett. Didn't bring it down. Check the marker. 25.
I don't know how you watch the game for free. I paid for mine.
What's so impressive with Alvin Kamara is
don't know.
Football IQ is off the charts too. He's not just a great athlete, but he understands holding game.
Offense.
Holding offense.
The penalties half the distance to the goal. Replay, first down.
And just that one route, that's the same route called from Sean Payton. It's called the halfback choice. It's been in the West Coast offense for 30 years. And it's Alvin's job to come up and read the defense. The first time he read man-to-man and cuts across the face of Neal. The second time he sees zone, hooks up, gets it, and gets up the field. And you don't have to call different plays for Kamara. He can read defenses just as good as a quarterback.
Handoff up the middle, goes nowhere. Nowhere.
20 seconds left in the half. A timeout taken.
The only thing I would say to that as far as that choice route that he ran is as a defender in that kind of situation where you know you've got 2 safeties high, you got a Mike backer running out of there with someone taking him down the seam, you have to defend the field inside out, which means sit inside. Don't let him run across your face, because if he does cross your face, there's nothing but green grass. He's just going to run for days.
force him outside, force him to the boundary, use the boundary as another defender, and that's exactly what he took advantage of.
That's a
The defender
Cardinals.
didn't do that.
That's a Cardinal sin
Exactly.
for defense.
Exactly.
All right, looks like halftime is going to be it. We're here.
That's how you get to 3,000 and 3,000 in 66 NFL games.
Halftime is here. We'll be back for you after the half.
Got the big score early. DK Metcalf and Alvin Kamara, the two superstars in the game, each have the big touchdowns. The USAA Insurance halftime is coming up next.
USA, this is Stephanie.
Hi, this is Robert. I'd like to get up to 30% off my auto insurance with Safe Pilot.
I can help you with that. What's your member number?
87.
It should be between 5 and 12 digits.
Busted. This is Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. I'm not a member.
Mr. Gronkowski, USAA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USAA, it's still only for the military community.
USAA, an official insurance sponsor of the NFL, presents the USAA Insurance Halftime.
Welcome to the USAA Insurance Halftime. Lots of news to get to from around the NFL, beginning with Monday Night Football next week. Giants at Chiefs. Update us on Patrick Mahomes, who looked a little dazed at the end of yesterday's game.
Susie, scary moment at the end of the game when Patrick Mahomes had to be helped off the field last week. He went into concussion protocol, was cleared, and the expectation right now is that he will be able to start next Monday night. The Cowboys are optimistic that Dak will be able to start on Sunday night against Minnesota, but he hasn't practiced yet this week. They have to see how he goes after treatment all week. And earlier this afternoon, Devontae Adams, the great Packers wide receiver, placed on the reserve COVID-19 list. Unlikely he plays, and I don't know that he'll be the last player that finds his way onto that list this week for Green Bay. We'll see.
And if Devontae Adams doesn't play, then other guys have got to step up. Amari Rodgers, Alan Lazard, Randall Cobb. Maybe game plan number 2 if you run the football. The Arizona Cardinals are giving up 115 yards on the ground, so maybe you see more Aaron Jones and more A.J. Dillon for the game plan.
The Cardinals are the only undefeated team. Is this still a statement game for them?
It's a perception game. The perception of the Cardinals will change when you beat one of the contenders like Green Bay.
Well, two teams unfamiliar with each other on a short week. That's a challenge anyway to cut it. All right, we've got highlights ahead. The Beast Storm tonight, not so much of a big deal, but it was last night. It hit Santa Clara. Carson Wentz led the Colts to a comeback win over the Niners. Boomers got the best of the rest next.
You're watching the USAA Insurance Halftime Show. Insurance for the military community. USAA, an official insurance sponsor of the NFL.
Hey, USAA, it's Gronk again, and I'm here with my man Frank. Frank, say hi.
Hi.
Frank was in the Army, and he's been enjoying that award-winning USAA service for like
10 years.
Anyway, he's in. And Frank, don't you love me, man?
Sure, Gronk.
And don't you think I deserve a USAA membership?
Did you serve? Are your parents members?
Nope.
Then no. I love that it's for the military community.
Frank, that's not the line.
USAA, it's still only for the military community.
Believe it or not, this is data sourced from dozens of camera angles, thousands of hours of footage, gathered from sensors on mouth guards and tracking devices and pads. By analyzing and sharing data from the field and rigorously testing off the field, the NFL is driving helmet innovation that has contributed to a sustained 25% reduction in concussions for the last 3 seasons. Because if there's one thing more important to protect than the ball, it's what's underneath that helmet.
This is strictly business. This is Sparta!
Welcome back to the USAA Insurance Halftime.
Here in Seattle tonight, Jameis Winston the drop snap, but Alvin Kamara turns it into a touchdown and a 3-point lead. More big plays coming on Monday night, but right now, the best of Sunday. Chris Bergman's fastest three. Hey, boom.
Hi, Susie. Save a plate of salmon for me up there in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. The lone undefeated team in the National Football League going to Week 7, the Arizona Cardinals, 6-0. This is an original franchise, as in over a century old. Only once in franchise history have they started 7-0. That was the St. Louis Cardinals. Here we go with our fastest 3 minutes. And those St. Louis Cardinals we're talking about, 1974. Jim Hart throwing bombs away to the likes of Mel Gray and Dan Dierdorf blocking, and Roger Worley playing corner and Jackie Smith, the tight end. They started 7-0. These Cardinals of Kyler Murray and now Zach Ertz, they would go on to win 31-5 over Houston, and somewhere above, Don Coryell is smiling. Upstart Bengals, Joe Burrow. Winner of 5 straight Ravens, Lamar Jackson. Burrow to C.J. Halls of Montezuma. 32-yard touchdown. Bengals lead at the big crab cake, 20-17. Burrow, what? That's his college chum, Jamar Chase. They're not going to get him. He goes all the way, 82 yards. Bengals roll in Baltimore, 41-17. Derrick Henry, Chiefs are ready for him. Well, maybe not for him to do this. Titans get Henry to Michael Pruitt touchdown. And on defense, they force 3 turnovers of Patrick Mahomes and company. 4 sacks, and they hold the Chiefs to 3 points in 1 week. Tennessee's beaten Buffalo and Kansas City. Bucks home against Chicago. Big day again. Tom Brady. Mike Evans. 600-plus touchdown passes for Tom. My arm hurts thinking about it. Justin Fields. Oh, my goodness, the Bucs defense. Row your boat. They force 5 turnovers. Tampa 6-1. 1950s inspired jerseys and helmets. Green Bay against Washington. Aaron Rodgers. Devontae Adams family. Big at this time of year. Touchdown the Pack. Have won 6 straight. Rams and Lions. Jared Goff, Matthew Stafford changing uniforms from a year ago. Stafford. Cooper Kupp, the Rams Cup runneth over. They're 6-1 as they win up against a game Lions team. There it is. Derek Carr, 31 of 34 against the Eagles. And surprise, Las Vegas is 5-2. Dolphins. Tua. 2.5 to go. Matt Collins touchdown. Miami leads. But Matt Ryan, the 21-year-old tight end Kyle Pitts, set up the winning field goal. Atlanta wins. Miami hasn't won since opening day. Bag 'em. Patriots out of the gates against the Jets. Mac Jones. Kendrick Bourne again as a quarterback. Throws to Nelson Aguilar. It was a romp. Pats 54-13. Sam Darnold, Carolina. Sam's played plenty in the Meadowlands. Yeah, the ghosts of the Meadowlands are just too mad. James Bradbury with the pick as the Giants win big. NFL primetime with yours truly and Booger on ESPN Plus Sunday nights, and then all day and all night Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Suze?
Well, a tough day for Darnold and bad timing. Trade deadline a week from tomorrow, and the quarterback's already on the move.
Well, yeah, we saw tonight the Philadelphia Eagles trade Joe Flacco back to the New York Jets for a conditional 6th-round pick that can be a 5th-round pick. But the quarterback that everybody's waiting to see is Deshaun Watson, and whether or not he's traded by the deadline next week. Keep in mind, 3 parties have to agree to it. The Texans have to agree to the compensation. The acquiring team, if they can get it done, has to be comfortable with the compensation. And Deshaun Watson has that no trade. He could veto a trade where he doesn't want to go, Booger.
It's a complicated situation. What are you looking for, Bug, in the second half of this game?
I think if you're Sean Payton, you got to look at that last drive and say Jameis Winston looked his best in the no-huddle. Open the offense up, allow Jameis Winston to throw the football. You can't keep the shackles on forever. Let him cook a little bit, Susie.
Yeah, and the weather really doesn't seem to be a factor. There's some wind, but no rain. It's dry. So going on behind us right here, our teammate and colleague, Matt Hasselbeck, inducted into the Ring of Honor today. What a special night. Honored for his 10-year career. Awesome. Now a member of the Ring of Honor. Destiny for the little boy from Boston who grew up loving the Hawks. Congratulations, Matt. Second half ahead.
SEAA, an official insurance sponsor of the NFL, thanks you for watching the USAA Insurance Halftime.
So far, I've raised my credit score 39 points. 127 points.
Over 100 points using self.
I would recommend Self to everyone.
It feels really good. You should try it.
I wanted to show you guys something that has been truly bringing me joy, and that is HelloFresh. And it's always difficult for me to choose what meal I want because they are all so good. I'm always thinking about the food I put into my body and the quality of my food. It's so important, and HelloFresh checks off all those boxes for me. So all in all, I get a variety of delicious meals, delicious ingredients, and I can whip up my meal in about 20 to 30 minutes, and I save money, which are all touchdowns in my book.
Go to HelloFresh.com and use code FOOTBALL for 14 free meals.
These folks don't have time to go to the post office. They use Stamps.com. All the services of the post office, only cheaper. Get a 4-week trial plus postage and a digital scale. Go to Stamps.com/try and never go to the post office again.
I love Made In. I love what Made In represents. With the product, you could tell that there's extreme craftsmanship.
You would think a pan is a pan until Made In came along, and I went, wow, these things are something better.
I use Made In both at home and here at Crafts in New York City. They're beautifully made and will help you take your cooking to the next level.
Those are the pans that we use at Alinea. We're going to have the best pans in the world at one of the best restaurants in the world. And it's NBA on ESPN time. Time for the Mellow Splash. To meet Miami's grit. Looking at the grave when you say so. Is it time to begin an MVP run? Or time to show the Nuggets are more than one? There you go. You're guaranteed to fail if you ain't low. Hornets Heat and Mavs Nuggets. Friday on ESPN.
We had a fire in our garage. Our garage refrigerator went up in flames.
Smoke can do a lot of damage.
Because it got into the vents, and then the smell gets in your house. We called Hippo that night, of course, and by the next morning, a restoration company came by. They come in and pack up everything. They call it pack you out. Well, I think it was over 400 boxes, wasn't it? After they finished everything, they came back in and cleaned. That is probably the cleanest my house has ever been. But I can't imagine doing it with another company besides Hippo because, it was seamless. We had a fire in our garage. Our garage refrigerator went up in flames.
Smoke can do a lot of damage.
Because it got into the vents, and then the smell gets in your house. We called Hippo that night, of course, and by the next morning, a restoration company came by. They come in and pack up everything. They call it pack you out. Well, I think it was over 400 boxes, wasn't it? After they finished everything, they came back in and cleaned. That is probably the cleanest my house has ever been. But I can't imagine doing it with another company besides Hippo because, it was seamless. We had a fire in our garage. Our garage refrigerator went up in flames.
Smoke can do a lot of damage.
Because it got into the vents, and then the smell gets in your house. We called Hippo that night, of course, and by the next morning, a restoration company came by. They come in and pack up everything. They call it pack you out. Well, I think it was over 400 boxes, wasn't it? After they finished everything, they came back in and cleaned. That is probably the cleanest my house has ever been. But I can't imagine doing it with another company besides Hippo because, it was seamless.
This is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
The NFL standings, not the only slippery thing in play tonight. DK Metcalf is in the game, and he's down the sideline. 84 yards.
DK is getting in the head of Lattimore.
And he's going to get there. And the Saints are in business. Coming out of halftime. And we do so with the visiting Saints leading Seattle by a score of 10-7.
10-7 here.
The Stars coming into the game. Look, in the end, it's the same result. DK Metcalf and Alvin Kamara, they each are responsible for the only 2 touchdowns of the game. Saints have dominated in terms of time of possession 2-1. Steve Brian and Lewis, welcome you back to the broadcast booth. Now, I'm no offensive coordinator, but I would try to get the ball into the hands of DK Metcalf, maybe for a second touch. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. You're a genius. I mean, let me hire you when I become a head coach. And Lewis is a general manager. But
So I think they got to give him the football, but Dennis Allen is taking him away. Yeah. Marshawn Lattimore underneath, safety over the top. When they do get the man-to-man, they got to throw him the football.
Yeah, I think it's the manner in which they get it to him. If you're just going to think he's just going to be able to run down the field, you're just going to throw it up to him. Look, the safeties are going to pick it. I think you're going to have to start seeing intermediate crossing routes. It's been what the Saints defense has struggled with all year long. Look, Dennis Allen talked about the fact that they've schemed us up so far this year on certain route concepts that we've had struggled with. That's the route concept you need to see now. Deep crossers over the middle of the field.
If you're just joining us, both Brian and Lewis were screaming at the top of their lungs to begin the game. This is a must-win for Seattle. And here they find themselves.
Seattle down 10-7. Here we go.
Yeah, that was you. Oh, that was me. My bad. But I think Pete Carroll would take the position.
Possession going back over the Saints to start the second half.
At home, and really outplayed in that first half. I think he'd take it. Here's Ty Montgomery again. No Deontay.
Montgomery way out, all the way out to the 32.
Nice return. Will stumble out.
All the way out to the 32.
33-yard line or so. We talk so much about, offenses doubling up, scoring right before half.
What's up, Dave?
Now getting the first possession in the second half. So this is a really important drive in this game. The Seahawks defensively got to get back to what they were doing. They're giving up yards, but getting stops in the red zone. But an important drive nonetheless. First down and 10 for the 32. Rhodes comes out heavy, and they rush with Alvin Kamara. It seems like all the weather we talked about has really gone away. The flags are still flying. Doesn't look like any precipitation in the area right now.
I think that means then everything is open as far as the offenses are concerned, as far as running and throwing the football. Because weather is not a hindrance. The Seahawks have done a nice job of shutting down the running game. Now they got to be careful here as far as the Saints taking a shot over the top.
Gonna throw. Underneath, complete. Kamara again. Kamara is killing. If you got Kamara, you're doing real well.
Makes the stop. Gain of 6.
See, this is what I'm talking about with Alvin Kamara. Just watch how he just comes out here and he's uncontested. You can't let him do this all night long. You have to attack him at the line of scrimmage and put a body on him and close the distance. Otherwise, that guy's going to wind up having close to 200 yards of offense after the end of the night.
Halfback choice. It's the same Brown. He's done 3 different things. You wanted to play him on the inside. He's going to go outside. It won't be a 40-yard game, but it'll be an 8-yard.
Either way, you've got to rush him at the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun, 3rd and 2. Incomplete. Wow, he threw it in the dirt.
And again, it's Sidney Jones. Jones suffered a concussion.
That could have been a much better throw for sure.
The second half, and he's back tonight. This ball has to be thrown on the inside number, and it's thrown outside and low, and that's what allows Sidney Jones to come up and make the break. Got a hand on it, too.
Talk about the fact that they needed to get off the field here. Now let's see if they can get a little bit of a return to get some field position.
Gillikin will get it away. Freddie Swain signals for the fair catch and then stumbles down at about the 12, 48-yard punt. See if DK Metcalf gets a second touch soon.
Are they going to a break? Or are they going to stay here? What are they doing? No, they're going to a break. All right, they're going to break. We'll go to one quick one too, as well. And I'll be right back.
Hey, it's Sam from YouTube channel SamwellB12. Come join us for some family fun entertainment. We love to turn back the clock and go retro, talking about old movies, music, games, toys, and more, as well as sports. Come join us for Hockey Talk. Watch our videos as we travel around Ontario, Canada, visiting Canada's Wonderland, golfing, and more. Live streams of video games and Lego builds. Can't wait to see you in our chat. We'll see you at SamwellB12 real soon.
Hi, Glenn. I'm Finnegan.
That was Maeve.
I'm Riley.
I'm Riley.
I'm Gina.
And I'm Dylan. Together, the 7 of us are the Tropical Nerds, coming to you from just 5 miles north of Cinderella's Castle. Join our large family with young kids in the most magical place on Earth. We know a lot about theme parks because we live here and because we helped build some of the technology that they use. See you real soon.
Hello, everybody. Sean Urban here. I've got a brand new channel
where we talk and go to a lot of local New England things. We also love to talk a lot about Disney World. So head on over to Sean Irving. You can find me on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button, and I look forward to seeing all of you in my chat very soon.
Greetings all, my name is Dan Wynn, and I'm the founder and creator of a Facebook group known as Disney Worlders, and of course we are all about Walt Disney World. We have themed days as in Magic Kingdom Monday, Epcot Tuesday, and at the end of the week, Pardon Our Dust Sunday, where we post all the construction news from all over the world. We also have a new page called The Backside of Disney, where Disney Worlders is the magic side, Backside of Disney is the reality side. So come by and check us out. Thank you.
A lot of great channels there. All the links are right there in. Great job, Jesse. Great channels here on YouTube. Check them out. And, of course, our Facebook friend, Dan, over on Disney Worlders. Coming back here to the game. They're looking to get some latte out there and what all they're doing out in Seattle. It's going to be a good one to finish out here. What's up, Showtime? Welcome in.
Seattle, one of my favorite cities to visit, one of the great sports cities in all of North America.
There you go. Yeah, root for the Buckeyes for you. There you go.
First down and 10 from their 12.
Look at the throw. First down. Going to throw. Pressure. Dancing. Comes underneath. Freddie Swain maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage at most.
In the last hour and 10 minutes, real time, not game time. And two of those were kneeling at the end of the half. Time of possession dominated by New Orleans in that first half.
We talked about the fact that from a schematic standpoint, they'd have to start changing up some of the things they were doing to try and get the ball to the receivers. Right there off of play action, they were looking for DK Metcalf on the deep over. Junior just wasn't able to pull the trigger.
Malcolm Jenkins was in great position with Bateman.
Second and 9.
Looks to throw. Hands it off. Does a quick handoff instead. Got about 4 or 5. Third down coming up.
Jordan making his 151st consecutive start tonight. That is the second longest active Ironman streak behind only Ndamukong Suh.
Ndamukong Suh.
Talk about injuries. Guys on the IR coming in and coming out. Guys like Jordan, Jenkins, they're here every game, every day for all these years.
To me, those stats are even more impressive than the sacks and tackles and things like that.
Complete. First down. Flag on the play, though. He hit Lockett, but there's a flag on the play.
Had first down yardage. They'll move the chains back the other way now. Let's see.
What's up, Steve? Defense. Add on 15. Wow. Steve had a good stream from Epcot today.
Personal foul of the night.
Yeah, I didn't really see this. Watch, here comes Davenport 92. He gets an arm. He didn't hit him high, didn't hit him low, and he just falls over top. How is that a
penalty? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
No idea. This is a good time to say hello to John Perry.
Wow. Everybody welcome in Steve's from Steve's World. Shotgun, look at the throw. Fakes it, gonna hand it off. Around the outside, tight end. First down, Seattle. Yeah, I like Everett too. That kid can move for a big fella. First down, Seahawks.
They get outflanked here on the outside with the tight end, and on 2 plays early in this drive, one to Penny and now one to Everett. They're running on the perimeter because really tough sled in between the tackles.
First down and 10.
Just across midfield, 11 and a half to go in the third.
Handoff off tackle left. Hit immediately.
Stopped by Ringo. Good to see him back in the game, and Marcus come out again.
Another flag. Good Lord.
Sticking on a nasty tone here, guys.
Marshawn Lattimore and DK Metcalf again.
Personal foul.
Awesome.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense.
Your stream was solid. You had 160 in there general all night. Good job. A lot of people live from the parks tonight.
Take us through what's going on
Hey, there's Mouse Talk. He had a good weekend of streams himself.
Sean went over and talked with both coaches. Hey, get the guys under control during the live ball action, dead ball action.
Lattimore and Metcalf are literally doing a boxing match every time they come to the line of scrimmage between the two of them, literally slapping the heck out of each other. It's unbelievable. First down and 10, single back or double back eye position. Fakes the handoff, going to throw. Looking downfield, pressure, going to run. Oh! He gets hit for a short loss. What's up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? At least it's calmed down in here a little bit. I felt bad for Jesse earlier when we had that 190 in here and people were going crazy. So it's calmed down a little bit. Ivory Lee, welcome in. I'm sure Jesse's glad it's calmed down a little bit.
He's losing his cool a little bit. He's not losing Metcalf and coverage. That's great team defense. He's had the safety sitting in the
Lattimore hurts his team. Well, I mean, he's intense, right, Smooth? He's intense. Shotgun, going to throw. Look at dancing all over the place. He's going to go down again. That's another one. Good Lord. He goes down again. That's another sack. Beat out breakdown. What's up, Bobby?
He doesn't have anything. He's got to go forward there, too. Got to go forward, though. As you go backwards, you're going right into the hands of Cam Jordan. Every quarterback needs to understand that.
Third down and 19.
Bad things happen. Nobody's open. Come forward to the line of scrimmage, and maybe you'll have a lane or escape. So after consecutive sacks, it's third and 19.
He's going to have to call another timeout.
Gino's got to take a timeout. 2 left on the play clock. So some of that.
Third and 19 for Seattle. Humberto, welcome in. Welcome in, Humberto.
Watching for it all right. Look, I mean, this is something right away. DK Metcalf sent a message. Was going to bait him right away. Just look, be physical, hit him in the face. And now he's just going to sit there and play and let him retaliate and get the penalty yards racked up.
Those two are just going at each other.
Mentality, man. He's going to see just how far he can push you, how far he can get inside of your head.
Yeah, they did. I was worried. I thought they were going to let that team hang around and lose. That would have been something. They let a bad team hang around too long. Handoff, off tackle, nice run. That's a gain of 16. It's going to be fourth down and about 3.
Going into the wind in this end, 15-yard gain, still fourth down. And again, you see the chippiness. 4 unnecessary roughness penalties against the Saints in the game. They are no longer that finesse dome team. They want
4th and 4.
Especially this defense. Yeah, Demario Davis clearly sent us that message as far as what their standard of play is. And they're a football team that feels as though they can defend whatever it is.
All right, Jason Myers coming on for a field goal here.
You want to run, you have no shot. They've had 200-yard rushers in the past 4
Straight
years.
on shot.
Just 2.
Kick is down, it's up, and it is no good. He went wide right. Wow. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wide right, everybody. Wow. Holy cow. All right, check out these great creators on YouTube while they go to a break. I'll be right back to see you here in just a few minutes.
Hey y'all, it's Dad Builds, inviting you to come over and hang out with us on Saturday nights at 9:30 for the weekend special report. We hang out with Disney YouTube friends and talk Disney topics and general craziness in the community. Always a good time, and we invite you to come over and share in the laughs and smiles. Hope to see you there.
Hi everyone, this is Ron and Meredith of the Differly Crew.
We love sharing our adventures to Disney World, Universal Studios, and everything else Florida has to offer. On our channel, you will find various videos of our adventures.
We also live stream every Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Join us as we love interacting with everyone in the chat.
And if you love Disney merch, you must tune into our live streams to see Meredith's trip hauls. It's a sight to see. I keep asking myself if we have room for all her merch.
Stop by and say hi. Hope to see you real soon.
Hello everyone, it's Chris with Disney Dynamics. We bring you tons of Disney content with a little bit of humor. My mom thinks I'm funny anyways. 4K unboxings of Disney merch and promo codes to save you money. We bring you live to Disney parks, and then after the sun goes down, we head to Disney After Dark, where we mix Disney-inspired drinks and have slightly inappropriate conversations with our Disney friends. If that sounds good to you, you're just the right amount of weird to fit right in. That's Disney Dynamics, spelt with a K for some reason.
3 great channels there on YouTube. Disney Dynamics, the Do Philly crew, absolutely exceptional creators, and our good friend and partner channel, that is Dad Builds. He goes live on Saturday nights at 9 o'clock, doing a great job. So check them out. The links are in the chat. You can't, the Disney Dynamics, you can't say the Disney Dynamics channel is weird. But anyway, welcome in here. 10-7 game. Seattle mixes the field goal there to do it. So interesting. Let's get things rolling here as we're jumping back in. Waiting for ESPN to come back in here.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL. This is 5G, and it's built right. On that Cameron Jordan sack, that is his first of the season. He trails only Ricky Jackson, the Hall of Famer, on the New Orleans Saints all-time.
All right, here we go.
Jackson is the Saints royalty.
1st and 10, handoff around the outside. Another carry for Kamara. Gain of 5.
Say what you want about the Seahawks defense, with the 2 safeties, Adams and Diggs, they will put the pads on you, man. And just watch how he comes inside out, Adams in the alley. That's, oh yeah, perfect. It's perfect.
That's great. That's a great hit right there. Great hit.
Run in the alley. Textbook.
All right, 2nd and 5.
Kamara's out of the game.
Gonna throw again. Hits Ozigbo. That is a 1st down. They call him Ziggy. You heard it. Gain of 7 on the play. 1st and 10, 8 minutes and counting.
Tony Jones was really the back that Sean Payton wanted to have this season, and he's got an ankle injury from the Giants game. He'll be back in maybe a couple of weeks, but he was going to spell Kamara, and that's what gave him the freedom.
Hanging in there, Shara, hanging in there.
Then they have Dwayne Washington get hurt, and right now it's up to Ozigbo.
Back under center, 1st and 10. Shotgun, looking to throw. No! Tried to jump back like he was going to go into like the shotgun position. Went under center, and then handed off. Sometimes I wonder what Jameis is doing there. All right, this time he's going to start in a full shotgun. At least it looks like it.
Jamal Adams needs to make a big play here for this team. See if he can get his team the ball in favorable field position.
All right, RJ, have a good night. All right, full shotgun. Looking to throw. Goes down. Down the right side of the field. Got a man. Off the fingertips. Incomplete. Was looking at Kevin White. Incomplete.
Special teams play earlier in the game. His first target, Sidney Jones, the coverage.
So interesting that Sean Payton has decided to go with Kevin White and not Traquan Smith. We really haven't seen Traquan since those 2 early gaps early in the game. And Kevin White just brought him off the practice squad. He has the speed. That was a great throw from Jameis Winston. Got to make that play.
That was a solid throw. I'll give him that. 3rd and 13. Gonna need a bunch.
This is a big one. 3rd and 13. Not all third down conversions are created evenly.
Shotgun, looking to throw. Looking deep, going down the right side again. Got a man. In his hands, he dropped it.
That ball hung up there forever.
Oh, my God.
Had time to come over to make an impact play working on Kenny Stills.
This is a
Kenny Stills, I still think he should have had it. It was in his hands.
Just watch him here. Play with depth. Kenny Stills is going to come off. They're going to switch release, and he's going to run down the boundary. Watch Jamal Adams play with depth. He takes the post. You see he's going to open his hips to the post and then wheel back to the sideline route and still get out there and make the play. That's how you play deep field safety. It's something that many people don't believe Jamal does well enough, but he did it there.
Gilligan. Give it a boot. Sway in the fair catch.
Caught at the 16.
In the third. 10-7 the visitors.
There's more to the ultimate driving machine than you might think. Multiple forces converging to create something uncontainable. Introducing the ultimate first of its kind machine. The ultimate hair racing machine. And the ultimate peace of mind machine. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry and release 2022 330i X-Drive sedan for $499 per month.
We had a fire in our garage. Our garage refrigerator went up in flames.
Smoke can do a lot of damage.
Because it got into the vents, and then the smell gets in your house. We called Hippo that night, of course, and by the next morning, a restoration company came by. They come in and pack up everything. They call it pack you out. Well, I think it was over 400 boxes, wasn't it? After they finished everything, they came back in and cleaned. That is probably the cleanest my house has ever been. But I can't imagine doing it with another company besides Hippo because, I mean, it was seamless. We had a fire in our garage.
I don't know why they keep playing this commercial. It's ridiculous.
Smoke can do a lot of damage.
Because it got into the vents.
Let's go to a quick timeout while we're doing this.
Say, listen, guys, we got to keep our composure. They are baiting us. The unsportsmanlike from Lattimore.
All right, here we go.
In your head.
First and 10 from the 11.
Better football team than the Seattle Seahawks. They can't give this game away in the second half. Geno Smith.
I got to go back to the other thing, man. This is taking forever on the TV. We're going back to the computer.
Second down and 7.
Second and 7. Short gain.
Short of the marker, bring up a third down.
Third down and 1.
Drafted by Seattle in 2016, was waived after regular season, spent the next couple seasons with Baltimore. He was out of football in 2019, on and off the practice squad in 2020, and here he is playing a key role with Chris Carson out of the lineup and Rashad Penny just getting back into the lineup.
Third down and 1. Quarterback sneak. First down. First down.
And that won't stop players from coming together. They will move the chains. Shy Tuttle in the middle. No Malcolm Roach tonight. Inactive for the Saints.
Even though it has been tough sledding for the Seahawks as far as running the football, it still can help them in the play-action passing game, and it has been something that has troubled the New Orleans Saints. Sometimes you don't have to run the football for a great average per carry. You just have to be credible in terms of your threat, and it will still have the desired effect in the play-action.
First down and 10.
Let's see if they get to it.
So Geno's numbers just 8 of 14.
Handoff, off tackle, spins around. Gain of 3 or 4. Out to the 29.
Get down to the 29, gain of 2. There's Tuttle. Another stop for him.
So the Saints are starting to bring that safety down, and that tells you you're going to have one-on-one matchups on the outside. You know, so 1 target for Tyler Lockett, or 2 targets for Tyler Lockett, and 1 for Metcalf. You got to start throwing the ball, and you got to start trusting Geno Smith if you're Pete Carroll to win this game.
Second down and 7. 1 running back, 1 tight end, 3 wide.
See the safety, Malcolm Jenkins, starting to creep down.
Handoff, off tackle right. Nice run. Gain of 5. Third and 2.
Pete Werner the tackle. 13 tackles last game out. Rookie out of Ohio State. Going to bring up a third down and short.
You know what Pete Carroll's thinking? Well, last week against Pittsburgh, we ran the ball almost exclusively in the second half. We came back from down 14-0, but this is a different defense. Yeah, I mean, 200-yard rushes in 4 years. It's very, very different.
Gino was much better in the second half of that game. 15 of 18.
Third down and 2.
See some of that. The final 18 minutes or so.
Handoff goes nowhere.
Third and 2.
Hit behind the line.
Demario Davis made sure of that along with Cameron Jordan.
Wow.
You're just not going to do it. You're not going to line up.
Hey, Bernie, what's up?
Know that Seattle's going to run the ball, and Demario Davis is going to let you get.
Thank you, everybody, for the likes.
You see how they attack the line of scrimmage. Demario Davis just comes flying out of the side of your screen. Look, I've heard a lot of defensive players play with a lot of confident defensive players. None more so than what I heard from that young man yesterday. He was like, you can just cancel the run game. We already know that ain't working. You're going to have to do something else. And that's how they play.
Seattle doesn't throw it one time that entire drive. Dixon just got that away into the wind. Callaway let it bounce. Ty Montgomery had good pressure, nearly getting to Dixon. 2.5 to play in the third. Saints football with a 3-point lead.
All right, let's check out these great channels while we're on this short break.
How fast was that serve? 98 miles per hour. Wow. How far was that drive? Nice.
Come on, come on.
We are the Florida Park Explorers.
We explore the parks 5 to 6 days a week with great live streams and vlogs. We cover everything from rides and food to magic and fun and fireworks. So come join us on our adventures as we take you through
the Disney parks and more.
And check out our all-new channel, the FPE Network. And thanks for watching.
Well, hello, fellow Disney freaks. This is Disney Connections, and I'm Rob.
And I'm Melanie.
And we are here to invite you to come by our channel over at Disney Connections on YouTube,
where we do unboxings, box swaps, lives from the park, and sometimes we have guest speakers.
We also want to invite you to come over to www.mainstreettreat.com to pick up your favorite Disney treats.
Right from the park, shipped to you. Hope to see you soon.
Hello, this is Josh.
And I am Amy, and we are from Central Florida Novelty and Gifts. We are a family-owned small shop. We are an authorized Loungefly retailer.
Please check out our website as we carry Loungefly, Funko Pops, Tervis, Danielle Nicole, and Fig Pins. We take pride in providing great customer service as our customers are our #1 priority. You can follow us on Instagram and Facebook for up-to-date product information and new releases.
Saturday at 7:30 on ABC.
Jameis is 15 of 25 tonight. Probably should have some better numbers than that.
Yeah, the drops. I mean, this was Traquan Smith in the first drive, and then Kevin White on a downfield, and then this one might be the worst still. You know, Michael Thomas maybe makes that catch down the sideline if he's here and he's available. Jameis has played well enough. He's given him chances to make plays.
And that's the play they've loved all night. Alvin Kamara, 10th catch of the night. For comparison, Geno Smith has 8 completions. Alvin Kamara has 10 catches.
It's really like an extension of the run game. Just getting the ball out here on the perimeter and then just letting him work in space. If he can't really create the space inside on some of those inside zones and some of those outside zones, let's just screen the ball to him in various different ways and get him in space. Since they don't want to attack him that way, they don't want to close the gap, and look what he's doing. Great play calling by Sean Payton.
From their own 28 on first down and 10. Winston going through all the progressions. They'll check it down to Troutman. The football comes out. Jordan Brooks recovered it. And it's a turnover for now. That's what the Seahawks needed.
This is the complementary football game that Pete Carroll is talking about. All three phases pitching in, offense, defense, special teams.
Recovery by the defense. It's a first down. Ugo Amadi had the hit to knock the ball free. First turnover of the game.
Exactly what they needed. Amadi was playing that roll corner position on the outside and came in and put his helmet right on the football. See, Wagner was coming in here trying to punch it out as well.
He had that straight right. Cocked it ready to fire. And look, Pete was very much so convicted over the fact that he said, look, we just need to make sure that all three phases are supporting one another, because that's when we were at our best, that's what we did. And you can see this game has been tight. We talked about the fact that this game is right here for Seattle to maybe steal here late in the game, and that's exactly the kind of play they need.
Here's Collins for a yard. Cam Jordan the stop. Seahawks have now run 7 consecutive run plays. That's good for 20 yards.
Now look at the leadership right there of Cam Jordan. Tuttle was starting to get into it, one of the offensive linemen. Cam Jordan was having none of it. Get back to the huddle.
Collins bounced backwards.
That was Demario Davis from the linebacker spot.
This guy is not messing around. I'm just telling you, pound for pound, just watch this guy right here. Watch him attack the line of scrimmage.
You got to be ready for him. And right there, full of the center was not ready.
Hey, he's a different breed, man. This defense has a special kind of character.
He's talking now to the center.
That's got to be embarrassing for Kyle Fuller.
Now, their secondary just has to be careful now. Nothing cheap. Play smart.
They're going to have to throw the ball at some point, right?
No question.
1 second on the play clock.
Gino has done this a couple of times tonight. It's hard. Hadn't played in a long time. Keeping awareness of the play clock and changing the protection at the line of scrimmage. Not enough time.
Back in 30 seconds after this word from Google.
Thank you for the love you brought on my way. You gave to me your all and out. Now I'm feeling tipsy tall. Sunny once I know you. Sunny, thank you for the smile upon your face.
Hey, Gino's going to have to throw the football here. And we don't know about field goal range. Jason Myers missed earlier from 44. Trailing by 3. Third down and 10. After the Orleans 32. Smith to throw. Sideline. And nobody's got it. But Gardner Johnson was there with Swain. And it's 4th down. That was your 50-50 ball.
Well, this is a very, very good nickel corner, C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Just watch him. Watch how he maintains leverage throughout the course of this down. Inside. Now slice underneath it right here at the last minute and see if you can come up with the pick. It's textbook. It's textbook. These guys are as talented as anybody in the NFL in the secondary. They stepped up big right here at a crucial moment.
Why not put Tyler Lockett in there on the inside?
50-yard attempt. Try and tie the game. And that had plenty from Jason Myers. 14 seconds left in the third quarter. All even at 10 apiece.
That was an absolute crush ball.
But again, you get the turnover. And
that ball was absolutely destroyed by the kicker. Hit that subscribe tonight. Help us out. This has been an interesting game going back and forth with a lot of physicality. Hit it up. Hit it up. Talk to us in the chat. Have some fun tonight. Join the family. We'd love you to hang around.
It has to be the outside. That was a little bit late from Geno Smith. And if the play's not there, run. Use your legs because everybody's head is turned But that was a missed opportunity for Seattle.
3 plays from scrimmage after the turnover. Kusak's 3 yards.
Yeah.
Didn't get a single yard out of that and settle for the field goal there.
But still, as much as we're criticizing and critiquing maybe some of the strategic choices they're making, it's 10-10.
Right. Which is exactly where they want to be, right? I mean, that's how Pete wants to play. Keep it close, run the football, get the turnover, and protect the ball. That's been who he's been ever since he came into the National Football League.
Ty Montgomery. No opportunity there. And the Saints will come back on the field with Jameis Winston. I think everybody knows about that awful 2019 season. It wasn't that all. He threw 33 touchdown passes, but it's the 30 interceptions that he will have to live with in his career. But if you look at this season, we've highlighted this earlier in the show, 13 passing touchdowns, 3 interceptions, on pace for 40 and 10. I don't know the exact ratio you're looking for, but 4 to 1 would seem to be pretty good, especially for Jameis.
I think this marriage between Jameis and Sean Payton is just the right thing for Jameis. He's getting unbelievable coaching.
Kamara, his 26th touch of the night for 3. Carlos Dunlap.
And you know, Jameis had to resurrect himself, too. He said it himself. And what a great position with great talent around him. A solid defense, which we've seen tonight, and an opportunity in the NFC South.
Been a good defensive battle here tonight. 10-all on our way to the 4th.
Domino's new oven-baked dips are so new that we made a new commercial about their newness. Try new flavors like our cheesy marinara, baked apple, or hot and melty 5 cheese.
So who's everybody on? Tomorrow night starts the World Series, everybody. We'll be calling that game right here on the World Series. Who's everybody picking if you're a baseball fan? Are you picking the Braves? You're picking Houston? Or you're just into football? And that's fine. Because if you're just into football, we'll be back Thursday night with Green Bay and Arizona. If you're just a football fan, tell me who you're picking Green Bay, Arizona when they come back. That'll be an interesting game as well. Big time in the NFC. Does Arizona leave the game undefeated still? That's a huge game for them. They're 7-0 right now, I believe. Do they leave the game that solid? I don't know. We'll wait and see. Poll is done. 57% say the Saints are going to win this game. 57% of the votes in, 224 total votes, and 57% say them. So, whoever hits better, well, that's a good pick. You know, that or whoever pitches better, all of those work. All of those work. Got to go with the Braves, he says. Got to go with the Braves. I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be interesting. Hey, Dan, Disney Worlders in the house. Good to see you, Dan. We're going to the 4th quarter here. 10-10 low-scoring game. Different than I thought it would be. Scott Moss, what's up? Green Bay over Arizona. Atlanta wins the series. There's Scotty's throwing it out. Throwing it out. I hear you. Again, if you're brand new to us tonight, hit us up with that subscribe. We'd love for you to stay around. It was a hectic night when we first started. We had close to 200 people in here early. And then it got kind of quiet after halftime, which I was surprised. It's usually just the other way around. It's quiet early and then gets busy after the half. So, never know what's going to happen. Never know what's going to happen. We'll wait and see as they kick back in here. They're coming back into live stuff in just a second. Here we go. Let's do it again.
Levy, Brian Greasy, Lewis Riddick, Lisa Salters, and John Parry as we open up 4th quarter action from rainy Seattle. In a 10-10 kind of game. Here's Jameis. Winston trying to direct traffic. It's a bluff. He's running the whole way. He's got the first down, and he'll scamper out. Jamal Adams, a little shove, gain of 9.
Nice adjustment there from the Seahawks defensively. We've been talking about Kamara catching the ball all this time. Well, here's Kamara. They're going to take 2 guys now and play inside out. They're not going to allow Kamara to continue to rip this defense. You see Brooks and Wagner. That's how you take some of these.
You see how they close the distance now. You know, not letting them have free releases off the line.
Just get out in space and go to work.
Back to the ground game, it's Kamara. Bruno Ford, another stop. So it's all Kamara for the Saints tonight receiving. We did ask Sean Payton about Michael Thomas. Hey, coach, you have an update for us? He said, nope. Like, he just refused to go there. He is eligible. Thomas coming off the pup at 6 weeks. That's not 6 games. That's an important distinction. But apparently he is still not ready. Put off the ankle surgery till too long, until June. And he is not ready to go. Not here tonight. Second down and 9. And a timeout. Saints will take that one. And we'll take it with them. Early stages, fourth quarter.
He's rushing the cooler. He's going for a truly. He extends for a strawberry lemonade.
It's another dumb commercial.
I don't believe it.
Another dumb commercial. Hope everybody's having a good night tonight. Tough game tonight. They're punching and scraping and fighting each other all the way through. Hope you're having a good time. Hit that like if you are. Hit the subscribe if you'd like to come back. We appreciate you. Off night, Funday night football. And it's going to be a good one to finish out here.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We save a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com. Who's on it with Jardiance?
I know, Jesse.
5 million prescriptions strong. We're managing type 2 diabetes and heart risk.
We're working up a sweat before coffee and saying no thanks to a Boston cream.
Jardiance is a once daily pill that can reduce the risk of cardiovascular
Thank
death
you, though.
for adults who also have known heart disease. So it can help save your life from a heart attack or stroke. And Jardiance lowers A1C.
Jardiance can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, genital yeast or urinary tract infections, and sudden kidney problems. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may be fatal. A rare but life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum can occur. Stop taking Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Lower A1C and lower risk of a fatal heart attack? We're on it.
We're on it with Jardiance.
Ask your doctor about Jardiance. There's hot. Whoa. Then there's Ghost Pepper Nugget hot. Fill the flame at BK with 8 pieces for just $1.49. Keep cool. Fill the fire with Ghost Pepper Nuggets at BK. Your way spicy.
Hey, Paul.
We're on here today, baby. Sure, you guys will have a quick fix by the time we get to Kansas City. We got everything's wrong with the Chiefs right now. Hey, the good news on Patrick Mahomes, and this is serious. Took a nasty hit yesterday in the game, in concussion protocol, out of concussion protocol. Could have returned to the game, but they were getting crushed by the Titans 27-3. Flags come in. Caught by Callaway down the sideline. Let's see if it comes back. Trey Brown ran him out. It's a 30-yard gain if it stands. And Al Woods is back waving everybody.
Offense number 78. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
Woods was back at the 22, waving everybody. Come on back.
Hey, see Eric McCoy. It's clear as day.
He's getting huddled. That's why he knew. Woods has had a nice game tonight for Seattle.
And Steve, the interior of their defense has really stepped up to the challenge as far as slowing down this running game. Alvin Kamara loves to run between the tackles. His average per carry much better between the tackles than outside coming into this game, but not tonight. It's been tough sledding for him, but he has burned him in the passing game.
Second and 19. From their own 28, here's Jameis. Got the ball tucked, turn the corner. Rasheem Green at the pressure. Winston picks up 7.
The respect for Alvin Kamara continues. The double team continues. I mean, they have definitely said, hey, look, everyone else, you guys can beat us. If you guys can beat us one-on-one, go ahead. And we're going to commit two to Alvin. We're going to close the distance as soon as the ball is snapped, and we're not going to let you be effective. Well, the receivers have only caught 2 passes all game, and both of them are to Marquez Callaway. So, yeah, make one of these receivers beat you. They haven't shown that they can catch the ball consistently enough, at least tonight. 1 of 9 on third down conversions. And they're still tied in the game. Jameis trying to go underneath. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Jamal Adams was close. About as close to the line as his...
Unbelievable.
Wait for him to make a big play. That's an important one. Yeah, he's running around the second level, and he's going to come off the edge. And if he doesn't get a hand on that ball, he had Marquez Callaway wide open for the first down potentially. Here comes Callaway into the screen. A big stop for Seattle. Impact play by Jamal Adams, where he plays his best close to the line of scrimmage.
Ball going back to Seattle.
Gillikin. Their 6th punt. 4 have been inside the 20. Another beauty. Sway has to back up inside the 10. Little stutter step. And he'll go out at the 20. 12:21 to go after that 56-yard punt. We're still tied at 10.
All right, everybody, put in the chat if you don't mind.
Do good, eat good. That's our mission. We chose our new.
Put in the chat right now. Let me see. What do you got as your final score tonight? Final score. You got 12 minutes left on the clock. You got a tie game right now. We got a 12-minute game, basically. What's your final score of this game? Who do you have winning? Who do you have losing? Put it in the chat. Let's light that chat up real quick. Let's see who can get closest to the final score. I'll give you mine once we're finished. Let me see what the chat has. This chat has been kind of slow tonight. I don't know what's up with chat. I had on the 10-second thing, but I don't know if I took it off because I don't know if people just didn't like it or what have you. So figured I would wait and see. Put in the chat, what do you think is the final score? 17-13. That's exactly the score I was thinking. That's exactly the score, actually. That's just one of those weird nights. This is, it looked like YouTube put out the share out early, and we were loaded with people in here, almost 200, and chat was going crazy, and the bots were coming in. I had to put the 10-second thing on there, and the second half's been quiet. Jill says 13-16 or 16-13 Saints winning. Jesse's got 17-13. Paul's got a 13-10 game. He don't think anybody else going to do much else. Todd B says Seattle 17-13. That seems to be the general synopsis here of a lot of 17-13s. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Scott says Seattle 20-17. Scott says 3 more scores in the game. Nice. Dave says 17-13. All right, let's head back over to the field.
27-10 on Monday Night Football, a 730 win percentage on Monday night. That is the best in history. And the Seahawks 7-1 at home under Pete Carroll on Monday Night Football. And hanging in tonight in a 10-10 game. 12:20 to go. Seahawks.
Handoff. Ooh.
Alex Collins for 5. It's an emotional exchange between Jameis Winston and Traquan Smith. You see Winston push Smith out of the huddle, trying to get him lined up correctly. And then this was after that third down play. Look at him go back and forth, and Traquan has something to say. Listen, Traquan Smith has been out. He hasn't been playing a whole lot. They're not on the same page. I like this emotion. Gino throwing.
Oh, incomplete.
Was DK Metcalf. Just his second.
All right, crew. Have a good night.
We're talking about these deep crosses right off of play action. Here, Shane Waldron tries to dial one up. They've been running the football. Look at the space on the second level. Gino's just got to hit that.
He had him.
They had the right play call dialed up. That's a potential
What's up, Jack?
play that they missed.
3rd and 5.
Starting to come down now. It's raining as hard as it has in this second half. That's a tough throw on the move. 3rd and 5.
Complete.
Right back to him. Consecutive plays by DK Metcalf. They went 38 consecutive offensive snaps without going to him. Now they're going back to back.
Hey, Gigi.
See Marshawn Lattimore sitting in outside leverage. Just a single middle of the field safety. That's an easy throw and catch. I think whichever wide receiver group steps up here in the fourth quarter, their team has a better chance to win. Neither one of these wide receiver groups have been really effective outside of the one long pass to DK Metcalf, but now they're starting to heat up a little bit.
1st and 10. Give it to Collins. That's his 12th carry of the half. He's been the offensive focal point for Seattle after having a couple of carries on the first drive of the game and not much until this third quarter.
Hanging in there.
Tell you, when Alex Collins goes into the locker room after this game, he's going to remember 56. And all these ball carriers will. This Saints defense is no joke, folks. They are no joke when it comes to the run game. They make you earn every single yard.
And it's really pouring now, really coming down. Gino has time on the knee.
Complete.
That harder than it had to be for Collins. And he gets the first
Out to
down.
the 50.
First catch of the night for Collins. That's out of the Camara playbook.
That was a phenomenal catch by Alex Collins. Things continue to get chippy, man. That time Gerald Everett, the back end, mixing it up.
You would think these two teams are division rivals. They play each other twice a year. Haven't played since 2019. Only the 17th meeting all time. Davis got to the backfield.
Oh!
Swinging Collins around to make sure his team.
Man, these guys are getting into it tonight.
Two of their most physical players on defense, Mario Davis, and then C.J. Gardner-Johnson cleans it up. I mean, just watch these guys. Here's Mario Davis. Look, there's C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Just watch these two throughout the duration of the play. There's one. There comes the other. I mean, that right there, that's total team defense. That's how you do it. Run to the football.
Lockett's not been a factor.
Shotgun, gonna throw. Complete. Loose.
It's Swain.
Swain all the way down to the 22. First down.
Smith to Swain for 29.
Take a look at Pete Warner right here. Watch the motion. The motion is going to mess with him. And then here's Swain. He's going to come up and just hook up underneath. They create space, and Warner misses the tackle, and Swain makes him pay. A great design there by Shane Waldron.
Changing the play at the line. Changing the play. Hit behind the line of scrimmage.
You see, he's feeling it. Look, and these aren't hard runs to diagnose. I mean, you can just see it. It's this direct outside zone. And you'll see it. Here it comes. You see the path that the ball carrier is going to be on? Kyle Fuller right now is going to say, look, can I just get out of this game and not see 56 anymore? The centers and guards have to come out faster. They have to come off their blocks faster.
Fuller's had a tough night. Here's Smith throwing and completing. It's Swain, the number 3 receiver on this team. Flag comes out. 4th catch by Swain. Metcalf and Lockett each have 2. There is something that looks like a flag at about the 4-yard line. And we all fell for that. Except Ben Bowman, the only one who counts.
First, or 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11.
Working with our rookie statistician, Pat McGrath, tonight. His first NFL game.
Oh, sack!
Smith going to be swallowed up. Passignon got there first. And ball came out. Let's see.
4th down.
Like he was down before that football came out, but great pressure up the middle. You're going to see Saints defense. You're going to see passing again. Kyle Fuller not able to get over and get squared up and keep passing from getting penetration. You have to anticipate that because they're going to try to force a longer field goal attempt.
Here comes the kick.
Geno Smith.
Jason Myers from the
53 with the win. He's missed from 44.
That's way off.
50 to try to get in the lead, and not even close. The wind looked like that pushed it to the left. 6:44 to go in the fourth quarter.
Credit national time right there. Cover with pressure, force that missed field goal.
Feel stuck with your finances? Move your money to SoFi.
I can't stand this song. All right, everybody. Hope you're having a good time. Hopefully, somebody's going to score here before the end. Looks like the wind and the weather play in effect. 10-10 game. I didn't think the weather was this bad. I thought this would be a higher scoring game. The over-under was 41. I thought they'd at least both get somewhere between the 18 and 24 range tonight. So, obviously, my instincts are a little off as they have a 10-10 game here. And right now, New Orleans -4. Not looking to cover right now on the road with a field goal here at the end. 6:44. See how much clock they can eat up. See how much ball they can move. They're going to have the ball on the 35, 36-yard line, somewhere in that area when we get started back up here in a minute. Jameis Winston's got to move the ball. Got to move the ball. If you're having a good time here tonight, hit that subscribe for us. We'd really appreciate it helping us out here tonight. Check this one. Wind and rain all over the place. Wind and rain all over the place. All right. Interesting. Hopefully you're safe wherever you are watching tonight, weather-wise. This is definitely a mess here. Everybody welcome back in the Molar Man. We appreciate y'all being here today. Just a reminder, Thursday night will be the next NFL game on the channel. Arizona and Green Bay, we'll be doing that one. And also this week, we will have the World Series action, World Series baseball action, as we do that here as well. So we're excited about both on the channel. And just trying to keep up with, make sure there's no social media stuff that I'm missing, which doesn't look to be, which is good. All right, here we go. We're coming back. Let's party.
Until they made some adjustments as far as picking him up earlier in the down and double teaming.
Here we go. 1st and 10.
Catch the ball in the backfield. Kamara, who else?
Kamara's hit right away. Thank you, Dave.
That might have been generous. It's been a game of adjustments. And now you get here into the fourth quarter in a tie ball game. The rain is coming down significantly, and you've got to wonder, is this game going to come down to who makes the biggest mistake?
Exactly. You're talking about the wide receivers, and I'm thinking more about the kickers. Brian Johnson, the NFL debut tonight. The kicker for New Orleans. Jameis.
Up in the air. Oh, what a tip drill. Jesse, hang tight on that. I'll have you repost that in a few minutes. Hang tight.
The opportunity was drafted by the Saints back in 2010, cut before ever playing for him.
He's having a game tonight. You saw he got held in the last series, and he gets in position there, and that's smart by defensive lineman. Get your hands up. Tips and overthrows. That's what creates turnovers. These are the moments that require all of your concentration, all of your football intelligence, all of your training. Now,
3rd and 9.
Tough to move the football.
Here's the pressure. Winston able to step up.
Oh, Winston got pummeled. That's a late hit. They're going to call roughing.
Tremendous pressure from Bobby Wagner, and then Marquise Blair off the edge. Blair came in and hit Jameis Winston when Wagner had his foot.
See how they call this. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 27. This penalty will be enforced 15 yards from the previous spot.
Had a feeling that was coming.
He cocked his right arm as he entered into contact and caught Jameis right up under, right below the chin. And you see his head get turned on the contact there. Yeah, he's trying to move his head out of the way. He's trying to hit him in the midsection. He just caught him a little bit too high. It's more misfortune for Marquise Blair than anything. It wasn't intent there. That's just bad luck. And we're talking about mistakes, right? There you go. There's the kind of things I said. You got to dial in now. Now's where, look, your margin for error is slim and none. All yards are precious yards right now, and you can't afford to give them up. And if you're a six, you'll take it.
Sixth personal foul of the game. It's been a nasty one.
Shotgun, go to throw.
Jameis on first down and 10, straddling the 50, and throwing.
Oh.
Kevin White was coming across on Quandre.
He had all day.
5.5 to go.
Sean Payton has continuously tried to dial up some deep shots to see if he can get one of those uncorked and get a big play down the field, but give the Seahawks defense a lot of credit, especially their safeties, Diggs, Adams. They have been up to the challenge. Sean has pushed every button to see if they would answer.
Second down and 10 at the Seattle 41.
Oh, he just throws that in the dirt.
Incomplete. Stop the clock, third and 10.
You're not going to get Bobby Wagner again on a screen. He's seen too many screens tonight. And Sean Payton trying to dial up one more, and he's just waiting on it.
Wow, this is intense.
Hasn't been involved with the football at all since early in the first quarter. Unable to make a couple catches, but involved in everything else going on in the game.
It's going to be important upon the leaders on both sides of the ball here to keep everybody under control, because you can tell it is very, very emotional out there right now. And guys are on the cusp of getting penalized.
Third and 10. They run it to
Wow.
and he gets it.
Third and 10 and they run.
30-yard line, gain of 12.
Well, they had success bringing Marquise Blair to get to the quarterback, but when you call up this perfect run from Sean Payton, expecting perimeter pressure, that's what opens up outside.
Great call by.
To turn and hand it to
Great
Blair
call.
in crunch time and get a first down. What a play call.
Throckmorton had a really good block in place of Andrews Pete, who was injured earlier.
First and 10 again. Hit that subscribe if you're new tonight.
It's Montgomery in the backfield. Call his number.
That's a gain of 4.
He'll get to the 25. First rush for Ty Montgomery. He's been a part-time running back, part-time wide receiver his entire career.
That call right there on third and 10 from Sean Payton, just to go back to it, it just illustrates how good of a play caller he is. Your quarterback was emotional, yelling and screaming at Traquan Smith. He misses a throw, he gets sacked, and all of a sudden you're third and 10, you think you got to throw it? No. Expect pressure again and come up with a perfect call to combat it.
Who else in the league is dialing up a run in that spot?
It's hard. Might have been thinking 4-down territory too.
Second and 6. Winston loads up and fires with contact. Traquan never turned around. There is a flag out. Working with Marquise Blair. Remember, they got into it a couple of plays ago. Traquan Smith, who does not have a catch tonight, heavily involved in all the wrong stuff.
I think he may have injured himself.
Somebody's hurt.
Offense number 10. The 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot. Replay second down.
Traquan Smith is having an awful game.
Smith was doing there. I mean, it's clearly a pass, and he's not even looking back for the ball. The ball's thrown, and he's engaged. It looked like he pushed him down. Now, what happened with Marquise Blair? They're taking a look at that right knee. But
Smith wasn't even looking for the throw.
Smith hadn't been practicing. until recently.
He was more worried about knocking down the guy from Seattle.
He was frustrated. You saw Jameis next to him that time. I wonder how different that conversation was.
Yeah, you can see Tre'Quan Smith is just getting frustrated. Yeah. He right there, they tried to run that switch release and get him down the boundary, and Blair had him pinned up. And then, unfortunately, he either twisted his ankle or something happened to one of his legs there.
Smith is not a rookie. He's a fourth-year player out of UCF. He had a couple of touchdown catches last season in the playoff game against Tampa Bay. He's played under some bright lights and some big spots.
They're depending on him. He was rising, and they wanted him to be more of a focal point in this offense, opposite of Michael Thomas. And then last year, Marquez Callaway burst onto the scene as a rookie, and so he's kind of...
All right, so they're walking off the defender for Seattle.
Amadi, who forced the fumble earlier, will replace Blair at the safety spot.
As we kind of reset here in a time...
3:58, tie ball game.
For Jameis, you don't have to be in a hurry here. Take your time, bleed some of that clock, and you want to get, obviously, as close as you can. You don't want to depend on the rookie kicker either.
Penalty pushes the Saints back to the 35. 2nd and 16. Winston
Complete.
Able to complete. There it is. Tre'Quan Smith makes his first catch for 11 yards.
About time.
It's a nice route by Tre'Quan, running the route from the slot. Just runs down about 10 yards, hooks up.
What are you going to do?
Just makes himself big. Nice, secure catch. That's how you get the quarterback off your back. Now, no sacks.
In field goal range. 3rd and 5.
Who's going to go? They got Jordan Brooks going with Alvin Kamara. That's a mismatch from the jump at the top of the screen. That's right, we're going with Big Diggs. You're looking over that.
Looking to throw. Pressure. End zone. That was horrible. That throw was horrible.
He had Kamara one-on-one with Brooks. I don't know why he didn't throw him the ball. He ran a double move. Watch him on the outside. He's going to go. This safety's not going to get over the top. If he wanted to throw this ball to Kamara, he had him, and that's exactly where I would have gone with the ball. I don't know if he would have fit that in. I mean, you saw Diggs had his body cocked over that way. Now, maybe he doesn't have the range to get there. I don't know. We've seen Alvin Kamara make some. Oh, look, I'm putting the ball.
Here comes the kick coming.
Brian Johnson, NFL debut, hit from 21 earlier. This from 42, and it's going to get a little closer.
Thank you.
Al Woods, who we've been praising all night, like he jumped into the neutral zone and offside.
Man, will that be a first down?
They're going to get 5 yards closer because of that.
He's had a heck of a ball game.
Yes.
Flipping balls, getting held.
Encroachment, defense, number 99. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Who gives him the first? What did we say about mistakes? Yep. Dial it in. Be smart. You're tired now. You can't make mistakes. Almost looks like Puna Ford flinched next to him, and that forced Woods to go. But obviously the first down kills you, and now the clock is going to begin to kill you. And remember, the Seahawks used 2 timeouts earlier in this half because of trying to avoid delay of game calls where they would like to have them right now.
Saints have 4 first downs by penalty tonight.
They're going for it.
The offense on.
Winston, gonna throw. Complete. What a throw to Callaway. Wow, they went for it. I was looking for the kicker.
His third, good for 13.
What a big-time catch by Marquez Callaway, coming all the way across the field. It's raining. You see him grip that ball, get 2 feet inbounds. It's a big-time play that he's been making all year long, started in the preseason.
We talked about which
first and goal.
Which wide receiving film was going to step up in the fourth quarter. We see back-to-back Tre'Quan Smith and now Callaway with big catches on this drive.
Callaway's really benefited from the Michael Thomas absence. First down and goal from the 6.
Handoff nowhere. Camaro gets hit and dropped. Second and goal.
Alden Robinson made the stop. It was the first time I mentioned his name tonight in a pretty big spot.
Now, if you're you're Seattle, you know, you got one timeout and a 2-minute warning. That's really all you got. And you don't want this thing to bleed all the way down and then them kick a field goal. So Pete Carroll needs to start thinking right now about his strategy here inside the 10-yard line.
Saints love the red zone. In at the 8 now. Second down and goal off the loss. Winston rolls the pocket to his right. And he'll just throw it away.
Throws it away.
Third and goal. This is a drive. The Saints took over their own.
Third and goal. Third and goal.
6:44.
2:16 on the clock.
Now 12th play is upcoming.
3 and 2 Saints, 2 and 4 Seattle.
Right there. Stop the clock. I would have run the ball there with Kamara again. At least get it down to the 2-minute warning. Who's going to be the guy when you throw the football down here that you go to? Without Michael Thomas.
Seattle only has one timeout left.
Juwan Johnson just checks into the game, number 83. The pass receiving tight end. You got Kenny Stills out there, Traquan Smith. They got to call timeout down to 3.
New Orleans takes timeout now. New Orleans timeout.
2:16 left. Both of these teams have spent timeouts in the worst possible way tonight. Play clock winding down.
Well, that one right there for New Orleans, that was a good timeout because you want to have the right play call here, and you're not going to take them with you. But I agree with Seattle on that front. You know, they would love to have had those tight end or those timeouts back.
Saints have held it together. Been really banged up coming off their bye. Only one true home game. At 3 and 2, they're looking pretty good.
I don't want to have 2 Seattle defenders on Kamara, wherever he is.
Third and goal.
Third down and goal out of that timeout. The precious timeout.
Look at the throw. Pressure.
Gonna be a loss.
Nothing you can do about that. That wasn't his fault.
Carlos Dunlap.
Pressure was ridiculous there.
Fourth down.
Looked like they were trying to set up a tight end screen to the top of the screen.
2-minute warning. 4th and goal.
2-minute warning.
All right, 2-minute warning, everybody. Do me a favor if you're brand new. Welcome in. My name's Pete. This is the show. I do this channel with my son, Preston. Thank you for joining tonight. We do NFL football, college, Major League Baseball, a little bit of everything, and Disney as well. I love everything about Disney. Hit us up with a subscribe tonight. Help us out. We're trying to grow up to 7,500. And Jessie put a link in there earlier. She's going to drop it back in. We have a Disney video there, the carousel down at Magic Kingdom. We're trying to get that up to 100 views. Anybody that can help us out, just giving us a watch. That's all we're asking. Open up a window, let it play, help us out. That would greatly appreciate it. Again, tomorrow night we'll be live with Houston and Atlanta with the with baseball. Back again Thursday night, Arizona and Green Bay. Arizona and Green Bay in the NFL on Thursday night. Hope you're having a good time here tonight. Better game I wished it would have been. The weather played into a little bit. There's the link right there, the Prince Charming Regal Carousel. If you could open that up and give us a view, we would really, really appreciate it. Like I said, even if you don't like amusement parks, you don't like Disney, you don't like carousels, you don't like the fact that it's Monday, whatever it is, just give us a watch. That would help us out. Doesn't cost anything. It helps out the channel. I appreciate you. So I believe the Saints may have to move on from Winston. Well, Smooth has been very vocal tonight on his disappointment with Winston. I have to agree with Smooth in the fact that I didn't think Winston was the answer. I didn't think he was a great NFL quarterback. There's some guys that are just good college quarterbacks. Tebow was another one. Winston seems to be in that same class. You know, unfortunately, Taysom Hill got hurt, so you ain't going to do him. And it looks like your kid from Houston's going to end up going to either Charlotte down there to Carolina, or he's going to end up in Miami. So I don't know what other choices you have. You're just kind of stuck in the deal right now. Maybe try to draft one in the draft for right now, and hopefully Hill comes back at some point. All right, let's watch the end of this.
Clark breaking down the one performance that makes all the difference on Monday night. We'll see after the game a field goal coming to see if the Saints can take the lead. Steve, hope you've had
field goal is up, and it is. I can see it's good on the screen already. I hate that the screen's ahead of us.
Clap your
All right, so there it is. Up and even. It's good.
And good for you, kid. Splits the uprights. A beauty.
A minute 56 left. Seattle's getting the ball back.
Virginia Tech, a pressure kick to give New Orleans the 13-10 lead with a .56 left.
Yeah, Sean Payton told us when we talked to him on the phone, we asked about Brian Johnson. He said, we really like this kid. Came off the practice squad, Chicago.
Hey, LSU mom.
Clutch in terrible conditions.
And in the process, the Saints were able to run almost 5 minutes off the clock there. Probably could have run a little more or forced Seattle into using their last timeout.
Yeah, Seattle has now, minute and 56 seconds in that timeout. And that timeout's big if they want to get in position and call that timeout to attempt a game-tying field goal. And it felt like Sean Payton, that call on second down where he threw the ball out the back of the end zone created an extra timeout for Geno Smith and the Seahawks.
And I was thinking the 2-minute warning created an ice-the-kicker kind of situation with the rookie. But Johnson able to persevere.
And Al Woods, that was a big one. I mean, they got the stop, kept him out of the end zone, but it was the time that they lost because of that penalty.
Touchback. Bring it out to 25. Jason Myers had missed a couple coming into the game from 35 and 44 yards away, and then tonight missed from 40.
Myers missed a bunch tonight. That hurts.
Missed from 53. Look, the conditions have not been ideal. Myers did hit a 50-yard field goal to tie the game earlier, and we'll see if he gets another opportunity.
And an opportunity for Geno Smith, the third game in a row with the game on the line. He's got the ball under 2 minutes. Didn't get it done against the Rams. Didn't get it done. Fumbled against Pittsburgh.
Here we go.
Had to burn 2 ill-advised timeouts in the third quarter. Here's Geno. Underneath.
Incomplete.
Skips it off the turf for DK Metcalf. That'll stop.
He bounced it to Metcalf.
We've never had 3 overtime games in one season on Monday Night Football. We've already had 2 so far. Hey, 4 down, focus. Seahawks need about 35 yards. Here's the pressure.
Oh, he goes down.
Geno's got to eat it. Malcolm Jenkins makes the play for the sack and the clock.
Big sack.
Yeah, you see Jenkins come off the edge. They fool Geno. He wants to throw that ball, but he's throwing it right into a roll corner. Great design from Dennis Allen.
Saints only 8 sacks all season, guys. They got 4 tonight. 3rd and 18.
Oh, pressure again.
And he's going to be taken down again. It's Demario Davis. Make it 5 sacks, and it's 4th down.
Wow. Hey, Monarch.
The athleticism, the playmaking ability.
Wow.
You see, he starts up into the A-gap and then loops all the way around to the top of the screen.
Where did Seattle's line go all of a sudden? Good Lord.
Guys, Dennis Allen has called a gem here in the second half.
Seattle takes their last time out. 4th and 28.
Behind it. That time he played 2 deep man under. Nowhere to go with the football. Bring a creative rush with Demario Davis. Dennis Allen and this defense, they have showed up tonight. And if they end up winning this game, it's because of them. And I think this is a defense that does a good job as any of playing the outside breaking stuff and playing all around concepts that develop outside the numbers. This is a defense you need to attack in the middle of the field. You need to attack them on deep crossers. You need to change up some of the things that Seattle's doing right here. Because right now they're playing right into their hands.
Here we go, 4th and 28.
7 defensive backs in for New Orleans.
Timeout, New Orleans.
The Saints look like they'll spend their last timeout with a minute 13 left and a.
If this is an incomplete pass, Saints will have the ball 1st and goal at the 5.
This is kind of the game we expected. It would come down to defense, the running game, special teams.
That's actually not a bad thought, Smooth.
all sorts of trouble.
That's not a bad thought.
And that's because, the trouble is the fact that they haven't figured out a way to get
MWB, what's up?
out of the passing game. They haven't figured out a way, other than the big play to DK Metcalf, what has there been? They really haven't been able to figure out this Saints defense. And if you
That was on the 5th offensive.
All right, we're getting ready to do this. A lot of new friends here. Before y'all roll out, if you get mad about the end of the game, before you leave, hit that subscribe. Come back and watch some more football with me. I'd really appreciate it.
And have it come down
Here we go. 4th and 28.
What do you got on 4th and 28 to maybe save the season? If you thought this was a must-win for
Gonna throw. Shotgun.
Here's Gino.
He's gonna have to run. Throw it. Finally throws it. Oh, incomplete, almost intercepted. New Orleans will have the ball 1st and goal with 1:04 left. That stinks for Seattle fans.
Demario Davis wanted to end that with a pick 6. He had eyes on it. He came over. He was going to run.
He almost did.
Touchdown. He started to put it away. He just couldn't control it.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate y'all.
Whale of a game. 56. The captain.
Come back and join us later this week. Thursday night football. Saturday, top 10 action. Michigan, Michigan State. World Series action all this week.
And they got a tough test from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers next week. The good thing for the Saints is that they're getting healthy.
I was off too, Jesse. They're kneeling on it.
They're poised right now to see if they can go on a little bit of a run here and do some.
They got to do one more kneel down and they're done.
This may be a team that people have kind of like put on the back burner.
Nope, they're not going to do it, Dean. They're sitting and running it out.
Deservedly so.
All right, have a great night, everybody. It's been great. I've loved calling the game. Appreciate you being here. Hit that subscribe for me on the way out. I know we've asked it, but we want you to come back. We're glad you found us. We just want you to come back again and join us for more football. We'll see you soon.